would you like to recap the events of last session for us, please?
So at the start of last session, we just gone to the main entrance of this flesh-like shell where the mind flayers are camped out. Once we got in, we got swarmed in by lots of rats with little exposed brains on them. We fought pretty well. I think all of us almost died. I think was there someone almost lost a brain in the first room. I'm pretty sure.
I think someone got yeah, psionically possessed by the rats, but
Yeah.
then very quickly was like snapped out of it.
Yeah, and we fought through them anyway and beat them and worked our way towards the left, where we saw a room of people all with their skin and like limbs flayed out, and kind of psionic or mechanical improvements built into their arms. And as we walked past, one of them turned into big blobs and tried to fight us. And this is where Mind Flayer came up around the corner as well, tried to get us, smashed them. I think we did pretty well there. And from there, we just worked our way through. Talked to a couple of rats who helped us with Nettles' special help to see through his eyes, helped us scout around the whole map before the rat got killed. We found a dining room with too many chairs, so that we're a little bit worried about. And then we fought one more Mind Flayer, I believe, working our way up towards the north, and this is when Nettles wanted to have a look at a tome, and he got his brain almost eaten, which forced us to retreat, so we had to head back out the 3 days hike to the surface and get help from the dwarves, and then we headed back down, back into camp again, and they were waiting for us. They knew we were coming, and we ended up barricading ourselves in the bone room and fighting off 15 or so. What are they called again? The
Quagoffs.
Yeah, Quagoffs, yeah. And then there's one more Mind Flayer as well. Did we kill another Mind Flayer? So that's 3 in total, isn't it? Oh no, he disappeared. He went to the portal and disappeared just as we're about to finish him off. And
I think
we took.
Did you kill him?
Yeah, he came back, didn't he?
Did he came
and then
back?
we fucked him up. Yeah, because I know
We killed 2, I
Scruff
think.
killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was it
he
two
came
total?
back with all the wolf-looking things
Yeah,
in that
I mean-
corridor.
I think
And then
that
we
was like
fucked
the
him up.
last thing. It was like you killed him and they retreated, and then you tried to go for the short rest again.
Yeah.
And then you heard footsteps coming one last time. You're just like, well, we're not going to survive another onslaught.
Yeah. So then we decided to cheese it. So the last thing we were doing was just running out through the main entrance, and Shifty was just about to throw a flaming spear at the tadpoles as she was running out. Was our plan, and then we're just going to absolutely leg it out of here. And seeing as we're down a person now, I think we'll probably just end up, fully cheesing it back to the surface. We helped him as much as we could, killing 2 Mind Flayers, but it seems like there's a lot more here. From what we can gather.
No, that makes sense. So when you say flaming spear, is that a spell or a particular spell, or is that literally a flaming spear?
Oh, it's a spell, and it creates a 5-foot diameter spear of fire in a space of your choice within a range of 60 foot,
Okay.
and it does 2d6 fire damage, and then like as a bonus action, I can move the spear around as well. So my plan was just to look down the corridor because we were there before, and then just try to get that spear in just above the tadpole place and drop it in.
I see. Okay. Well, so as you guys are running past this this room once more, you find yourself running past the very contained brine room. That has been a subject of many conversations on if it should be burned or if it should not be burned. How long are you spending doing this flame spear removal?
Oh, I was just going to like cast it while we're running past. Like stop, cast a flaming fireball, have them all kind of start burning up, and then just move it, keep moving it.
Okay.
What's the plan?
Put the spell text in the group for us, please.
And let me just check here. Let's check to see if I'll just type it in the chat. Sorry. And it's concentration up to 1 minute. It was just 5 foot, and my head was a lot bigger than 5 foot. I thought I was just going to envelop everything.
Uh,
Oh, the music's freaky.
and are you doing it at second level?
Yeah, I have one last spell slot. What? What's that?
Okay, like they can definitely do some damage, for sure.
Yeah.
So you guys see, this is definitely supposed to be a flaming spear, but you know I wasn't prepared for this moment. So, in fact, it is highly spiritual weapon. And as you guys are running through the crack, you see flames crackle to life above the pit. What does the spear take the form of, Ray?
It's just like a ball of fire, but it's like swirling. So it's like, think of like a few fireballs that are
it's
like
not.
swirling around.
Oh, sorry. Fucking, it's your accent. I thought you were saying spear. You're saying sphere.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm being
Oh,
so
I
dumb.
thought you said spear the entire
Yeah.
time as well. I was like, this is a cool spell.
Oh yeah.
It's the same with like with Irish accent,
No,
anything like tree and trees.
Yeah.
We don't do the H's, so
Fuck,
Yeah.
man.
I can't
Like,
do it.
that threw me for a loop. I actually know what spell this is now, so that's less confusing.
Irish spear sounds really cool though.
Yeah, that does. That kind of reminds me of that spear that Ray had in Vermintide. That's what I was imagining.
Yeah.
Instead, we've got this, small little contained sun, 5 foot across, that slowly kind of descends into this brine pit. You can see it bubbling and hear an ungodly screeching as a small smirk crosses Unya's face, and everyone.
like roll damage to see, or they're tadpoles. They probably just have like half a
But
HP.
It lasts for a minute, so that's probably going to incinerate them all and having a little sun in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe.
well, I
And,
won't be taking any brine then.
I mean,
I'm not touching that, Brian.
yeah.
I remembered I brought 5 vials to grab the vine like
Yeah.
seconds after you set it on fire.
Yeah.
It's
And
fine. I'm on 1 HP. I don't want to run over there.
as I say
Yeah.
that, I just like swipe my hand over and like I get the flaming spear to just like pass through the water, just to move through.
Yeah, you guys can.
as they spill.
You guys can almost. It's really weird. That room is like incredibly dark, and there's just this glowing pit of bubbling water in the middle of the room now, and you can see the source of light, like kind of just like sloshing around, almost systematically in the pool, for the few seconds that you are able to see it before you dip, and make your way back into the Underdark. Does anyone else want to do anything before we do actually leave this colony?
Is the brine completely unsalvageable?
No.
Considering, you know.
You wouldn't. Well, actually, make an intelligence check.
Sorry, I've just set up my character sheet.
Like potentially, it's hard to say. You literally, from what I described, you can infer what you will, but yeah, you're not really there to look at the resolution of the effects. You kind of, but as you was running past, you saw Una just like, Kobe a fucking sun into a into a brine pit.
Can I
Sorry, man.
see how long we have before the next wave of Greygoths gets to us? Or roughly.
Okay, so
Bearing in mind I've got Zephyr Strike on, so I can move pretty quick to get there, but obviously it's going to take a while to dunk the vials in and get back and out. So I just want to see, maybe like, I'd need like 30 seconds, let's say.
yep.
I want to see how realistically long I have.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see real quick. I guess you could potentially do it. What is the distance between there and back from your character deck?
I can pretty much get to this spot in 1 turn of movement.
Let me catch up on the next one.
Yeah,
And
but then I'd need the time to put 5 vials, or maybe I guess I don't have to do all 5 vials, but if I can get, I got 10 vials even. But if I can get a few foiled, as many as I can in maybe like a turn or two.
I have one more spell, so first level spell. So I'm just going to touch Nettles as I see he's planning to do that.
Well,
and
this is all like simultaneously, and you have cast this turn your sphere of flame.
Oh, that's fair.
So yeah,
I still have 2 spell slots, so I can heal myself on the way out. But I just don't know if it's doable. Sorry, Jack. Go on.
I will say make a dexterity check with disadvantage because it's almost like you're collecting. You know, say you've just cooked pasta, right?
Yeah.
And you're trying to grab it with your hands and put it in a bowl.
Yeah, this
Right.
is true. I'm very panically.
And
I'm on 1 HP as well, so a small burn's enough to knock me out.
but yeah,
Well,
instead of it being boiling water, there's a small self-contained sun in the pit,
Yeah.
along with a variety of very incredibly dangerous tadpoles.
Nothing a bit of cure wounds can't
Yeah.
heal.
Yeah. So that, yeah, I think you would be aware of that before you attempted it, but that I think would be the thing there.
So with a 15,
Okay.
do I?
Yeah, I'll say with a 15, you solidly managed to. How many vials do you have?
I brought 10 with me.
I'd say you solidly managed to do 3, which I think is very well. Actually, yeah, we'll go for 3. We'll go for 3 because that was a solid roll, and you know double cupped up there with your vials, corked them, quickly grabbed a thing, and managed to get out there because the tadpoles are currently being incinerated by a large sphere. They're a little bit distracted to actually go for you. So you managed to get back and then, you know, choose it into the Underdark with your jabronis.
In a normal situation, would those tadpoles attack anyone who puts their hand in and try and take control?
You could assume that they wouldn't be best pleased. Like, they're very... Like, if you've ever seen that Baldur's Gate trailer, like, they just go for people.
Yeah.
Go for their eyes and stuff. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we very definitely just did not go into that room for any reason.
Now we can make anti-intellect devour potions.
Exactly, which is a big boon. And you guys then run all the way now into the Underdark. I wish that I had an Underdark map, but I don't have one for this world, so apologies.
Yeah. Nice.
As you guys are running now back into the semi-familiar caverns that originate from underneath the world's crust, what is everyone doing? You're probably a good... I'd say you would have kept running a reasonable distance until you was well within, like, a point where you felt safe outside of the colony. You wouldn't have just stopped outside.
Yeah, I agree. We'd have gone a good, at the very least, a good couple hours away.
Yeah.
Should we keep moving throughout the night, throughout a day, and then try to camp? I don't want to be anywhere near that camp.
Yeah, we'll get about a day's worth of walking away, or running, I guess, jogging. And then find somewhere to break. On the way, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds level 2 on myself. That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be more concerned if you didn't try something of the sort.
And how are you, Jordan? How's the scruff?
I'm more than okay.
Yeah.
I didn't take a single hit, so I'm
That's a
good.
good roll.
I'm also all good.
Yeah, I think I've
My
still got 8 on me. So just give me a shout when that wears out, Jack.
spellcasting ability modifier, is that just my flat wisdom, or is that the
That is your flat wisdom.
attack bonus? +3, so 17. That's a solid heal, actually.
That's good.
Lovely.
Very good, yeah.
Not so beat up now.
Way up to 18. Whoa, we're ready to go. Let's go back in.
Down too.
So what does it
Do you know
look
what's
like?
really stupid is we went all the way back to Bemba, went to speak to the potion maker. They couldn't make the one potion we wanted, so we didn't buy any healing potions. But okay, well, we'll just go back in then.
Yeah, fuck your trade.
Oh, we didn't buy any health potions, did we?
No, I realised when we were in there, it's like, God, we're stupid. A bunch of hell potions would have made this a lot easier.
Yeah, it would.
He needs potions.
Yeah. But you want to describe to us what it actually looks like when Nettle is casting I guess a ranger's variant of Cure Wounds? Obviously, with Holly, it's very much like holy light, you know, glowing hands. For you, is it like you just eat a big berry?
No, I'd say it's actually not too dissimilar. Like a small, not as bright and overwhelming as Holly's, but like a dimmish light kind
Just
of
a more
comes
subtle.
into my hands with like a greenish tinge,
Mm.
and then it kind of seeps in under the skin, and you kind of see it running through the veins, and it kind of fades off pretty quickly.
Yeah, so almost like a
travels
small
around the body.
pulse from your
Yeah.
hand. Yeah, that's cool. But yes, so as you guys are like making, I wouldn't say camp, but just taking respite by a small rocky outcrop, in the pitch black of the Underdark, what is everyone doing?
I think it's time to discuss our future plans.
I think we have 8 grand. I think we should take the 8 grand and run.
Yeah, we did what we could. I don't think going back in a third time is maybe the best idea.
No,
We
we
have
can
to
tell them.
cut our losses.
Yeah, we can tell them, what we did. We got rid of tadpoles, got rid of 2 mind flayers.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
we did our best.
Always come
Unfortunately,
back.
weren't able to take any of the notes, which I really wanted.
I mean, considering you're 4 people against an entire Mind Flayer outpost, that went incredibly well.
Yeah.
Were you not expecting it to go so smoothly?
Well,
I'm a
to
little
be-
sad we didn't get to fight the boss.
You say it went so smoothly. I think, considering this is the 3rd session that we got, been in this colony,
yeah.
it's been a war of attrition. But yeah,
Yeah.
you guys have done well considering. Like, Mind Flayers are no joke.
Yeah, we'll have to move on for now, unfortunately. But we can
Always come back. if we're
we
looking
can
for
try
more
and
coins.
we know the way, but neither of us. I don't know if anyone here is particularly good at drawing maps. We can try and map it out so they at least know either where to send their men or where to avoid.
Mm.
You think give us help? Give us men?
Has anyone got cartographer's tools or a proficiency with cartographer's tools?
No, so does that mean we just be doing a really crudely drawn map?
Yeah, like tools are a little bit of a weird one. Like they're supposed to work that only if you have a proficiency you can do certain things. So like you need thieves tools proficiency to be able to pick a lock. But at the same time, I would like at least to be able to try as a player to pick a lock, even if I didn't have that proficiency, you know.
Yeah.
So like I'm still happy for you guys to roll, but it will be at disadvantage.
Yeah, probably quite a high check as well.
I wouldn't be good at that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I can try.
Do you?
I'd be good at knowing the route, at least. That's like, would have no issues being able to explain how to get there, or take someone there, but I'd struggle to draw it out.
Yeah, and obviously you wouldn't be able to do that right now, just simply based on the fact that you don't have any.
Yeah, obviously
ankle
this isn't
quills.
the time to be trying to draw a map.
Yeah, in like the pitch black darkness.
But yeah, I think spending any more time in there is probably not a good idea. If they weren't already, they'll be mega tailed up after we've returned. Yeah, they're paranoid at the best of times.
Did anyone pick up any cool loot? It's always nice when we get some.
Holly got a cool sword. Fortunately,
Oh.
we didn't get to explore the rest of it.
Yeah, we're okay. So we got something. Once you have a souvenir, it's all good.
Mm.
made a couple of K out of it, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, and 2 mind flare heads, which we'll keep.
Well, didn't we give one back? Or did he give it to
No,
us?
he asked it. He said we can have it back. There's still the other job we were given here to hunt
Mine
something
room.
else which we can maybe get back, get some more supplies, and then we can go have a look at that.
I'm not sure if that's the smartest thing with all the mind flayers here. They'll be looking out for us.
They won't come out of their base though. They won't come out looking to fight with the Draglaw thing. Hang on, would is that something the mind flayer would do, Jack?
What?
With my knowledge of mind flayers,
Make a
Like-
intelligence check.
them leaving their base to come and look for us.
They'd send out their goons. in any case.
Yeah, make an int check.
Just straight intelligence. Hang on.
While we're
Or
doing that-
wisdom, either or.
Oh. Sorry,
Oh,
I have intelligence.
yeah.
Oh well, never mind. certain advantage on it, but never mind.
Yeah, so I would say that they definitely would come after you. Like, maybe the tipping point was burning, millions of their children in this pool. That wasn't very cash money of you. But like Ray said, like, it's less likely that outside of their colonies they're directly involved. It's more like the Goon Squad is going to come after you.
Yeah, but will they know when we re-enter the Underdark? How far away can they be aware of our presence?
It's hard to tell because
Especially with 2 Mind Flayer heads with us.
as you were aware, they have spies everywhere. You already ran into one in Bemba, and that's not to say that there aren't others, but as I say, like, that is just conjecture. You don't know that. That's just a theory that has crossed your mind.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind then. We can. Oh, we wanted to kill the not Dragloth. That was.
What's that?
Yeah, what I don't know what I just said. Sorry. Because they were going to give us access. I mean, they might do it anyway now, but we wanted access to their archives on dragon stuff. We can get some details about hunting red dragons. Oh, this has been such a massive detour from hunting red dragon, doesn't it?
I would say a detour. I think it's more of a, whilst we're in the area.
Yeah.
Your side quest.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going anywhere, is he, the dragon? He's fine. But yeah, let's set up a little encampment so we have a short rest, and then
Okay,
we'll
who is
make our way back.
Set up camp.
And we'll,
I'll help set up camp.
I'll help. I'm pretty chilling now.
Okay, if you guys would like to make survival checks.
I don't need to either, do I?
You can if you want. It helps.
Because it wouldn't if you
That
can.
wasn't supposed to be. Oh, that wasn't me. 25.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. So the camp is, I think... God, I need to get that fucking...
Bertram's on watch.
Bertram's on watch. I think you guys have passed... Well, maybe Zach's the only one who's passed the DLC, the piece.
I'll try you can do it.
Am I having a
It's unlocked
stroke?
from DLC.
The DC. God, doesn't play D&D for fucking one day.
The DLC? The
well,
PC?
Yeah, for 1 week, and it's like, fucking, everything started again. What the fuck? You guys hear that?
No, what is it?
Like, one of my gutters, I think, just burst. And there's like
Amazing.
water dripping out my window, down my window now. Fantastic.
Fantastic. Yeah, that's exactly what you like to see.
Yeah. Immersion. Okay, let me find. Making rules, alternate camps, yes. Because this is a difficult location, so that's or dangerous location in the Underdark, so that's a permanent -3. The DC would have been 20, so unfortunately only Zach got it. So that's half the party, so it's a +0 to your -3.
Okay, guys. How did it work if they chose not to help, out of curiosity? Would we actually have been better off because I rolled 25? Like, surely
Well,
more people helping is better.
I think it's a... It might be a... Oh, okay, I see. So... Right, okay, this is... Yeah. So, from what I'm reading... You nominate who is setting up the camp.
Good boy.
And then others can actually use the help action to give you advantage.
Oh, okay.
So I think it makes sense to have half the people making
Oh, Ray's
the
got really
rolls.
good survival. I was going to say,
Yeah.
oh, I can do it because I've got proficiency, but damn, you got +8.
Yeah.
He literally lives outside. he's homeless. Yeah, but you're right. That is an interesting question because statistically, you want as little people as possible setting up camp. It
Yeah.
doesn't make sense for actual like
Like in real life,
Yeah.
more people helping would be better, even if they're not
Yeah.
amazing. But in this case, you'd be like, no, Gruff, go stand in the corner.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck us over. Gruff's on watch. But Jordan, are you even good at perception? No, you can see better than anyone else, so probably.
I mean, I can see anything, but my perception is not particularly. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's No.
What's that fucking like Asian thing? Asian thing like that saying like there's a difference between seeing and watching or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think how do you guys think it should work? Because I like the idea of multiple people contributing, but I don't want it to be the case of like Ray and Net all set up the camp by themselves every single time.
Or maybe they can roll, but then the others can help potentially and give advantage instead, or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't
but
mind.
the thing with that is that you would always do that. So
And have them do it.
I suppose you would always have your best people most apt for the job. Do
Yeah.
it.
yeah, okay.
And when you're
so
only setting a camp for like 3 or 4 people, more than 2 people building the camp is going to be like, too many chefs in the kitchen. You're going to be getting each other's way.
yeah, so yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do it then. So oh. Right, I think people who don't get involved in setting up the camp actually get a short rest bonus. So that makes more sense because there's an incentive to actually not help with the camp setup then.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
yeah.
sick! Fuck you guys.
Because it says
Oh, so at the
example-
very least, Scruff's getting a short rest while we're building camp. So it's
Yeah,
also good if someone's like really beaten up.
Exactly.
Oh,
So it says step 1, camp setup check. A party of 4 decides to make camp in the dangerous wilderness. They're exploring. The DC for this camp setup is check is 20. 2 members attempt a camp setup check, with the 3rd member using his help action to aid one of these checks. The 4th party member rests, having been reduced to 0 HP in the end. Only one of the checks succeeds. Oh wait, if he's at 0 HP, that means he can't help anyway. I think
If
that's...
he's still getting a short rest, then I'm guessing they're just sitting chilling.
I think it makes sense that whoever doesn't help can take a short rest then, because that gives you an incentive to not help. And I will say, moving forward, that half the party have to make a camp setup check, and the others can help or rest as they wish.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
Okay, so with that in mind, if one of you wanted to roll one more survival, because we kind of botched that one there.
Yeah, do you mind if I sit out then and take the short rest? Unless anyone else wants
I'll let you.
get my spells.
There you go.
back. It's a bit
Oh,
salty.
damn.
Nice, yeah. So that way you made it. So everyone attempting the camp setup check succeeds. So that's a +2, -1. Permanent structure plus. So you got a 0, which I think it just means. Oh, and Bertram's watching.
Yeah.
Is anyone else watching?
I mean, I'll watch after I've not got the best watching power, but I'll do it.
Yeah. Okay.
So I need to make. It would just be a wisdom for Bertram, would it? Or a perception check.
Well, let me finish doing this camp check. Sorry, this has been a while,
Yeah,
so
no
I'm
worries.
not as fluent as I should be with this shit. So how would you guys describe your characters? Like, who's... I know you're beaten up, Zach. Did you drop to 0 HP the previous day?
No.
I don't think you did. I think
I don't believe I got very low multiple times, but I don't think I ever actually got
No,
knocked
you
out.
did. You did get knocked out.
I
And you got
didn't
up
yet,
within
and
that
the bones.
20. That was right, because I think you
Yeah,
went
okay.
up, got up, and then you came back and you was up.
Yeah, that's why I'm on 1 HP.
So you would naturally, unfortunately, have a -2 modifier to your roll. I think Ray and Jordan, you were both effectively
Well,
uninjured, weren't you?
Yeah.
So,
I still
taken
made
it
the
out.
roll, I think. No, with a -2.
so you both, yeah, you will get the benefits of a long rest. I think you, you very comfortably get the benefits of a long rest. But yeah, if Jordan and Bertram would like to roll a wisdom check for us, please.
Oh, I do wisdom or perception.
Sorry, yeah, perception. I don't know why I said it like that.
I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, my modifiers are the same, so
Jesus. This is what. Hang on. There's something I'm still. Let me just look at that. That's got.
Yeah, go on.
So I have primal bond. you can add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks or saving throws the beast makes. I'm confused by that. Do I add just +3 from my proficiency bonus?
So you should be adding +3, but I think Bertram's sheet isn't updated, so he's only adding a +2. Yes.
That's just from his from only having 14 dex, he gets +2.
Oh, let me
That's why it's +2. That's like the actual
maul someone real
stat
quick.
bit. So I don't know how to set that up.
No, he's doing it correctly, I think. I just did a maul there, and it's a +5, which is his strength is 2, and then his proficiency would be +3. So that
Yeah, but
makes
that's
sense.
not an ability check or saving throw. Maul actually is melee weapon
No,
attack.
but I'm just
+5.
saying like the math on the sheet's working correctly.
No, because Maul has by default it says melee weapon attack +5, so it's your roll +5.
Yeah,
On
but
Maul.
where's that +5 coming from, right?
The Maul melee attack it just says in the stat sheet melee weapon attack +5.
Yeah, but that's +5 because that's just a shorthand of your proficiency plus your strength. Like it doesn't work differently from your attacks. It's just the layout's different. But that being said, like I think your saving throws would be a bit stronger now. But yeah, you're right. Like that's your oh wait.
Oh, that's wrong.
So yeah, it's 2 plus. So roll a d20. Oh no, that does need to be higher, I think.
Because it's what's your bear's wisdom like normal?
Let me
14.
check out.
So it'd be 2. So yeah, because you've rolled 3.
Yeah,
plus
and then it's added
2, and then
2.
it should be +3 on top of that from your proficiency.
Also, spell attack modifier is different, isn't it? That won't be +2 +3 for Bertram.
No. What
I
spells
think mine's
is he?
+3 +3. My spell attack modifier.
Where the fuck would you edit that directly on the sheet? Would you just change
I guess
the
you just-
totals? Huh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll just keep for now. We'll just keep that in mind. So we'll just add a +1 to
Yeah,
a perception.
fucking beast is confusing.
Yeah, it's we'll have a look in the break, but yeah, for now we'll just be adding that +1 because he's only missing out on a +1 at this point anyway.
Yeah. So I actually think it's +6. Am I getting that right? Sorry, my spell attack modifier is my wisdom +3 plus my proficiency +3. So Maul should actually be +6.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes, I think that is correct. Because you've leveled up, this is where it's been fucked up because we haven't updated Bertram since you guys have got a proficiency bonus of 3.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay, well, the night. This is a very intense song. Fucking Dracula is around the corner with his fucking organ.
Oh, that's the wrong button.
As you guys are sleeping through what you perceive to be the night, the first watch taken by Bertram is uneventful, the second one taken by Scruff is also uneventful. However, there is a certain sort of lingering feeling of you being watched as you are taking this rest.
That's just normal for Scruff. Some good looks.
No one can see you in the Underdark, my friend.
Does he relate this to us when we wake up, or?
Yeah, I'd say I'd feel uneasy. Feel like someone's staring at me, which usually I'd take as a compliment, but in this
In this
uneasy
circumstance.
setting, yeah, it doesn't feel so great.
Yeah, I'll tap my staff and do cast Pass Without Trace, but then just try and have a look to see, do I see anyone?
Yeah, I was about to say, would it be meta for like me to try and have a look? Because
No.
I'm better at perception.
I mean,
Then,
I think
I'll let Ray take the look.
I think it would make sense, wouldn't it?
If we
I mean,
wake up and have a look around.
You can both take a look. I mean, you said it out loud.
Yeah. 17.
So yeah, you both have a look around the environment, and again, like this is a massive cave structure where even though you guys do have dark vision, I think besides Scruff, yours only extends to 60 foot. Whilst a lot of something you'd be aware in this environment, Nettle, is that a lot of creatures in this environment typically have a more bountiful
Yeah.
dark
Scruff
vision.
can see 120 foot though. I think if it was demonized.
Yeah,
Everyone else
that's what they
60.
said. Like he can. Unfortunately, he's the least
He's a
perceptive
moron.
person. Yeah.
I can see, but I'm just blind at the same time. Like, fucking oblivious.
You can
Yeah.
look, but you can't see.
Do we feel like we level up after our long rest?
Hmm. Potentially.
Every session.
Yeah.
The funniest part is the camera for Jack's like frozen on him thinking. So when you said level up, I was like, oh, he's thinking about it.
I'll tell you what. Roll a d20. If you get a nat 20, I'll let you level up.
Who's gonna roll?
You do it, Ray.
No inspirations here. No,
Aw.
there we go. It's so close, but so far.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna have to TPK you.
That's how it works.
Yeah. So
It's
what's
funny
everyone...
that, yeah, we're never told that we level up. We have to ask, and if we get it wrong, yeah, we just get like a really like hard
New character.
combat session. New characters, yeah.
So what's everyone doing at the beginning of their day?
Yeah, like I explained to you guys that, yeah, again, feeling easy. I'd probably just want to get up and ready and get packing as like ASAP Rocky.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get out.
Rough.
Yeah. I feel better when we're outside. Like see the
Yeah.
sun again.
We'll get a move on.
And
Oh,
again, yeah, we'll have. Sorry, go on.
No, I just like the idea of like ASAP Rocky being a very well-known bard in my campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's taking the lead then on the expedition back to Bemba?
I suppose
I'll
Sorry.
take the lead, I guess, because
Yeah.
being a ranger, you kind of just know the
Mhm.
route.
Hmm.
I can stay at the back and kind of keep an eye out if I can see further.
Yeah, I'll put Bertram at the back of you because he can literally be.
I'll ride him.
He can play as like bait, if we need
Mhm.
someone to leave someone behind to distract whoever's chasing us.
Yeah, and I'll be in the middle so I can like comfortably fit all of us in the circle for pass without trace.
That makes sense. Okay, so as you guys are making your way now back down the semi-familiar avenues towards the city of Bemba, if you'd like to take 3 rations from your inventories, and Zach, if you'd like to make a perception check for me, please.
Perception. 3919.
Again, there is an overwhelming sort of feeling of being watched as you do travel through the dank tunnels of the Underdark. However, it never comes to a climax. It's almost like just an ever-present feeling as you make your way now towards Bemba, but nothing actually comes of it. And you get back safely. As you're approaching the end of the Underdark, you know you get back to a more safe environment once you start seeing torches lining the walls of the caverns, and once more you're greeted by the great gate to the Underdark of Bemba. A couple of dwarves pointing crossbows at you until you get a little bit closer, and then you can see them relax a little bit, and the doors begin to open.
We'll just head on through. Head to go and talk to Dory.
Okay. So yeah, very easily done. There, you kind of make your way back into the large chamber at the topmost floor of Bemba, where the large throne sits upon a small dais. The guards surrounding the room, again, the 2 more elite members of his retinue in front of him with large warhammers resting on the ground. You see Dory look up at your return and he's like, "Ah, my friends. Good news, I hope."
Not bad news, but not amazing news. We managed to kill another mind flayer. But I'll go in both heads this time. But this time we were, forced out again.
Mm.
and I think maybe going back a third time is pushing our luck.
The
We
forces
might not return on the next journey.
Yeah, the forces were quite overwhelming. There must have been 15 of their what would I call
Kragos.
them? Their dogs.
Do
Kragos.
you like
Yeah,
dags?
it's a well equipped base. I was hoping to get a hand on their tablets to get more details on their plans, but unfortunately, we were not able.
We seen
Well.
a table and it had seven chairs. Could be a lot bigger than we
Yeah.
initially thought.
You
Aye.
did. I don't know if you want to tell them about the tadpole.
Yeah, Shifty was able to. Well, we don't know for definite, but she put a little burning ball inside their little, where they keep the babies, the tadpole things. What are they called?
Tadpoles.
Just have put in.
Oh, they are literally just called tadpoles. Yeah, we
Yeah.
incinerated most of, if not all of their tadpoles.
There was thousands of them, so hopefully that slows them down.
Yeah.
I appreciate any effort against the mind flayers. It'll put us in a better position for sure.
They will be. Sorry.
He motions
Sorry,
off to one of his aides, who gives a stern little nod, leaves the room, and comes back with a small chest. In return for the skills, the 8,000 gold pieces you had promised.
Thank you. I'd say be careful. Be extra careful for a while, and they're going to be particularly pissed and particularly on high alert for the foreseeable future.
Oh yeah, I hope so. Or maybe it'll be a fair fight.
Yeah, we felt like we were being followed on the way back, so
It's not uncommon within the Underdark.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, but this time felt, a bit more than the normal uneasy feeling of the Underdark.
Mm.
So just I'd say just be on high alert for a while
I'll pass the
yourselves.
message along.
In case they attempt to retaliate.
If you can, 10 good men could wipe them out in one sweep as they're weakened.
We'll be on the move soon. You can see already, like even without Dory having have to say anything to some of the men, you see these rooms open towards the side, where there's a bit more. Oh, for fuck's sake! And again,
Nice, nailed it, man.
yeah, like genuinely,
Each time
I'm
it's
Really good at that.
I'm pressing the reveal button. I don't know how this happens so consistently. But there are war rooms just to the south of this one. You can see a variety of dwarves starting to engage in conversation about the approach.
You have to finish off the mind players.
Yeah.
I whispered. Well, I talked telepathically to Nettles. Should we give him some brine just to help his men? Might be a nice gift.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see us needing them for a while. We'll keep one, I guess. I'll give them 2 bottles of brine to make, and then we'll keep one to make for ourselves in case for the next time.
You can
Yeah.
see
Okay.
him look at you quizzically.
Your potion maker said this stuff is handy to make something to counteract the effects of an intellect devourer.
Well, she is a learned lady, a bit more advanced in that regard than myself, I must admit. He kind of hands this to one of the knights of the Mithril Hammers in front of him. He's like, could you please take that and get them prepared suitably? He looks at you again and says, thank you. I have to say, considering your reputation, it has been very pleasant having you around. I have to say that for the very least.
Yeah. We don't actively try and cause trouble, just for the record.
Mm.
We're just a bit quick to act, I'd say, in some situations.
I'd agree. But, as I say, you always have a friend here at Benber. Now, we did hire you, of course, to clear a creature from our tunnels. I think it is
Yes.
safe to say that you have done more than we were anticipating when you first arrived. If you still would wish access to our libraries on dragons, you may have so.
Do we want to go give the big creature a go, or do we want to move on?
I don't think I want to be in Underdark for a while yet,
Alright.
especially with them following us. But,
I was pretty down to go give it a go, but you know, mind.
Yeah, I'll down
Yeah.
either way.
Well, yeah, if you wouldn't mind, we'd love to take a look inside your archives.
Of course, I've had the tomes brought up especially, and you can see once more the aide puts on top of the chest that he's just put at your feet a couple of books. They seem to be bound in a very tough, scaly hide.
Right, I give him a thank you in Dwarvish, like whatever you would say to a king.
Yep, and he will respond in like.
And I'll do the same. And then, so did he put laid the books out, or are they in like is it a separate room?
No, they put them on top of the chest of funds that he used to pay you for the Mind Flayer skulls.
Oh, are they straight up giving us the books rather than, or are we just borrowing them?
Borrow
They
them,
were just
but we'll give them sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, well, we'll take them to wherever we're staying and have a good pour over them for the next day or two, and then we'll. And
Cool.
I'll once again ask if any of his if he, of course his choice, but if he'd like to put the word out that the company, the Bronze Lion, are recruiting, then any of his men who are interested would be welcome to join
Make a charisma check.
on their way to kill a big red dragon after slaying loads of mind players. You know, charisma or persuasion.
Persuasion.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Hmm. I'll put the word out.
We're gonna get like one scrawny, like 15-year-old who's never fought.
In Dwarvish, that's effectively an infant.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, they live old, don't they?
They live old.
Yep, I said it.
Small people live long.
Yeah, so will we get a drink? I could use one. And
Yeah, let's do it. So,
Also, as you guys head back more towards the tavern, you know, you head over to the bar. What is it, everyone buying?
something strong and dwarvish that puts fire in the belly. That's what I asked the barmaid.
And you can see the barmaid is very much a bearded dwarf, probably middle-aged as far as dwarves go. She's got a nice ring of tattoos around her neck, and she kind of gives you a knowing look. Goes to get a one of the bigger bottles on the shelf, and pours you a like an orange tincture that seems to almost sparkle.
And then I just say in dwarvish, cheers. So, or whatever.
I'm gonna order. Sorry.
I'm gonna order. Sorry.
Sorry for interrupting, barmaid.
Yeah. That's obviously. Well, I say obviously it's 2 silver, Ray.
I'll get these drinks, mate. On me. Do you want some soup as well? You were asking about that last time.
I would love some soup, actually. Yeah.
I'll get a big pint of ale and some soup if they have any.
Okay.
Something dwarves eat. Soup.
Mushroom soup, I assume, something like that.
Yeah.
That you grow.
So, are you? How much? What's your budget, Zach? Like, what are you looking for? Just specifically ale?
Just like a whatever. I don't know. Do they have? Is this like a trendy IPA bar we're in now?
Yeah, of course. Every bar's now a trendy IPA bar.
Even in D&D, everyone's brewing fancy shit.
So you get 2 drinks, and she's like, "That's something of my own design. I call that Hangman's Noose."
Christ, you're really selling it to me.
As you're there, you know, she's pouring these beers for you. You can see Ray let out a belch, or I said Una let out a belch, and it actually kind of fizzles like flame, very momentarily as it leaves her lips. As she had some, I think some Dragon's Breath ale.
Cool.
Whilst you guys have a yellowish brown concoction that, when you take a little sip, you instantly realise why it's called the Hangman's Noose. This is very much a depressing drink, and you feel an overwhelming sensation of like nothing is working out. It's kind of got a very strong flavour. It's not it's a good drink, but it's got an aftertaste that kind of almost leaves a sensation like having tasting tears on your lips.
Why would someone make this drink?
It's nice. It tastes nice. You're just depressed.
I'll finish it out of politeness because I don't like being depressed, and then I'll get like a normal beer.
I didn't want to say anything, but a couple of nights ago in the Underdark, it was my birthday. I'm 19 now.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy
I didn't want to
birthday.
make a fuss.
Extra soup for you.
2 balls. It's like a dream.
Was spending your birthday in the Underdark hunting mind flayers exactly what you wanted?
No, I wanted, but interesting all the same. So
Yeah.
it had its own kind of beauty to it, I suppose.
You're impressively dangerous for someone who's 19.
Always happen.
So she's like, I know you don't want a depressing drink. Oh, by the way, the soup is on the way. We're just getting the pot boiling. But I have some tankery that I got from a particular vendor of mine. It is quite expensive brew, but I think it is to your liking.
Sure, three pints of that. Do you scruff? Shifty,
Yeah.
you guys want one?
So that'll be 6 gold total then.
Yeah, fine.
And you can
I'll,
see that it's a...
I'll make a point of opening my chest full of 8,000
yeah.
gold pieces.
yeah.
No, I'll pay that out of my pocket because that'd be
I
weird.
don't have a wallet. I have a literal chest with
Yeah.
a small fortune in it.
I clap and put my hand out, and then the servant
Yeah.
puts the cash into my hand.
So she pours you 3 cherry red drinks, and you can see they have purple swirls in them that occasionally make the shape of fruit. And as it does, there's like a small green pulse as the swirls then continue to become different forms.
It sounds good. Does it taste nice?
Could everyone please make a Constitution
Oh, that's
saving
it.
throw?
Jack scammed us again.
So, for
die.
Scruff and Ray, well, I keep saying that, for Shifty and Scruff, it is very literally a weight off your shoulders. You begin to feel yourself become very aerated, I should say. You begin to levitate as you begin to kind of just like chill out. You can like lean back in the air, suspended in animation. Zach.
Actually, in suspended or
Yeah, like you're actually levitating. Like,
holy shit.
and also you can add +2 for your strengths for the time being. Zach, this drink does not agree with you for whatever reason. You have a splitting headache that is affecting your judgment, and you're now going to have disadvantage on wisdom checks for the next 3 hours. And complain, and I quote, like a bloated claw bag.
Awesome.
Whatever's
Plain like a bloated claw bag.
Yeah. And then, for some reason, also something that's worth mentioning, it says price 2 gold pieces unless it's Blorfog's Day, then your friend is buying.
Oh yes.
What was that drink called again?
Blorfog's Day.
That was called a Temerian Tankery and Zorka Berry Tonic. I'm not saying that again, so...
Is it Blorfog's Day, Jack?
It's not. I don't know what Blorfog's Day is. Blorfogs. But yes, as you guys go to your table, you can very much see you're kind of left to your own devices. Everyone here is giving you a respectful, wide berth as you guys begin your conversation on the next.
Respectful because they all think we're amazing.
Yeah. I mean, if you saw someone bring fucking, 2 mil in cash to your local pub and just put it out on the table, you'd respect them a little bit, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd probably also
Not
think about robbing
because
them.
we killed mind players. Not because we
Yeah.
killed mind players or anything.
Yeah. Well, word hasn't gotten around yet. You've literally been here like 5 minutes.
So what's our plan?
We just joined this table of dwarves.
Yeah, the inn's over here, guys. Like in the bottom right.
I thought it was.
Push them
Everyone
off
joined
the
that
table,
table.
right.
Okay. We invite our
Yeah.
dwarvish
just go
friend.
sit with like the armed guards, like.
We're one of you now.
Yep. You go what? Did you say Zach?
Do we invite
Or Smitty. Or Smith.
Yeah, I'm trying to find his name. I wrote it down somewhere. Belbrin Undermound.
Yeah. He's actually in the inn as well. Like he's not really got much to do until you guys leave. He's like fully relinquished control of his forge to his son, and is just kind of taking it easy before he leaves. Not really got a wife to say goodbye to, you know.
Yeah, sad times.
He's also drinking the Hangman's News.
Yeah. Oh god. I think he needs that. So what's our plan? Like, the mind flare money is we just made as much as we would, chasing down that dragon. Less
Yeah.
political. Seems more.
Yeah.
We'll make tracks, I guess. We'll contact Poet and see. I think we said we'd meet him somewhere, but I don't have a map.
Will we change our gold to platinum if we can, and get rations? So, but I could do with a comfy bed for tonight, at least.
Yeah, I think we should definitely have a nice comfy rest before we hit road.
You guys are both saying that whilst you're like leaning in the air, floating over the table.
Yeah.
Can we get these back, Jack? On like the handout section where you gave us the maps in the last game.
Yes,
yeah, that was really handy. Yeah.
I will.
Whenever you have a chance.
I will make
Just
a point
handy
of
to
it.
be able to look.
As I said before, though, I did try it with this one, but it was very condensed, so
Yeah.
you couldn't actually see a lot of it. But I'll see, I'll see what I can do.
I think we said we'd meet them at Greaseland.
Yeah, I think it was because it was
There.
around
Because basically, yeah, we'd head down to there. I'd like to talk to Dory before we leave, because
read our books as well.
yeah, we'll read the books. So we won't get too merry tonight. But I'm thinking. So we were told, obviously, whatever we can take out of the hoard, we can keep.
Yeah.
And I'm genuinely trying to get as much as we physically can. You know, I don't just want to come out with a few handfuls. I want like the ship docked down here, so when we kill the dragon, we'll have everyone,
Yeah,
all hands on
train
deck,
going.
trying to transport as much of the gold out as we can, because we could genuinely become like disgustingly rich off this kill.
Plus our own castle, which we'll need.
Exactly.
I'm sure we'll
we
need
a lot
some
of money for.
curtains and some rugs and the like.
So I was thinking if there's a way we could get the ship docked relatively close, we could find a route in the mountain, and we could maybe buy some bits to transport the stuff more easily. And I assume dwarves would be the people for that, you know, like their mine carts and things that would be good technology that would help.
How about that fancy bag you have? If you could find another one of them, fit quite a lot in there.
Oh yeah, good bag of
Yeah,
holding.
that's a shout.
There's no city on our way though.
The bag of holding has no weight, does it?
It does, but it's not like a reflection of what is actually in it.
Yeah, but a full bag's still obviously going to be pretty heavy.
It's
Yeah.
more like a portal to like a weird realm.
Yeah.
I think.
Exactly. A portal to the weird realm.
Yeah. So to be honest, there isn't much place for us to stop. You know, cities or towns are like just a couple of small places. We won't be able to get much supplies before we get there.
Yeah,
I mean, we can travel inland. I mean, it won't be super ideal, but we could travel up to Bearhausen. Is it Herrhausen or Bearhausen?
Yeah, you got it at Herrhausen. I was wondering like why the song was so familiar, and then it's just finally clicked. This is fucking Kakiri Forest.
Yeah, they're all like, I got
Yeah,
this
slow
guy
down.
does piano reductions of a load of like big video game songs.
Yeah, that's cool.
They're cool.
We could also send a ship.
Ship to where?
Send a ship to the capital to get some supplies. Where are they now? Do you know?
I believe they're at Greaseland, but we've got the stones. We can contact her. I'll ask Poet now. I'll give him a quick update of what's happened.
Okay, 25 words or less.
Killed 2 mind flayers. Pay good.
No one
Leaving,
died.
leaving soon. All alive. Kill dragon. Take horde.
Easy.
Easy clap.
I suppose if they're already in
His
agreement-
response is just, "Are you okay?" No,
I had some trouble with an intellect devourer.
his response is something along the lines of, "Do you want me to send the ship to pick you up from where we last met? Where we dropped you off?"
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, that would be a good idea. I'll ask his opinion because he's genuinely quite
Yeah, well
wise
put
and
together.
grounded. Is I'll in several messages, I guess I'll explain the concept of my plan to clear out as much of the horde as possible from the mountain and see if he thinks that's a stupid idea or not.
It would require a more in-depth conversation for sure.
Yeah.
Boats are made of
But it's
wood.
not. It's not. This is true. Which
So-
is why we don't bring the boat in until we've killed the dragon.
Yeah.
We keep a distance away, we kill him, and then we'll send message.
Where was the castle again that they said about? Because it was close to the dragon, wasn't it?
Yes, so
Dragon's here.
you see
I
where
don't know where
Molder
to go.
Ground is. It's effectively across the way.
Okay.
Is that in Rovna then? Or would that still be? Where's the actual border of Rovna? Where does Dietrich
So
end?
Molder
start?
Ground is like the border point. Like this mountain range is really the border point, but it's not really enforced until Molder Ground.
Yeah.
So yeah,
If there's
you're
ever-
right. Very technically, the castle they're giving you is in Rovna.
Yeah. And just if they're going to start a war, it'd be right beside our castle. Would they want to take it back for themselves for the war?
Well, we're getting it
That's
from
different.
Dietrich. As long as Dietrich don't lose,
yeah,
we'll
I
be
mean-
fine with the castle.
Like, the idea is by the time you have a castle, you'll have an army. So it's not like they have a choice. They can't really,
Yeah.
you know. There's one thing rooting out bandits from castles, but an actual military force is a very different story.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hansel also. It's not like they're going to try and take us because Hansel did offer us it. I assume, maybe not directly with mission, but he's got the authority to do that from the king.
I mean, if we try and sit on the fence, I feel like we're less likely
Yeah.
to piss off either side, so they're less likely to.
Just one thing to note is Darwin's boss is there, and we're going to be pretty close to him, so we might have trouble if word of gets of the company being there. Company
Ivor?
runs by him. Yeah.
Is Ivor there?
He's based in Mailwick. And Darwin said he does not leave, so... And he's got a fucking... beholder.
Should be fine. what could go wrong?
We have a Storks.
Exactly. And
Wonder if
G,
we
what
asked
are you going to
The
It's like
Could
the
we ask
Netto
the-
beholder.
Could we ask the dragon about? We can tell him that he's horde is tiny compared to what Ivor has. You might want to.
Sorry, who, Ray?
The dragon.
You want we want us to convince the dragon to fly onto
Click on
Mailwick,
Ivor.
capital of
Yeah.
Rovna.
Sorry, which dragon though?
The
You wanted to say his name.
Asbezatur.
Smash
Is that
it.
it? Yeah. Thanks.
If you scroll down to, I think it's under Dietrich. Yeah, I put it in brackets how to pronounce it. Aurora right Serixware.
There we go.
Yeah, that. Yeah, there you go. Sweet. So yeah. So I think we'd spend a few hours just chilling, eating soup,
reading
celebrating my birthday,
Yeah.
and then we'll just read before we head off, I guess. Or head to
Okay.
bed.
So, who is reading these tomes, and what are they specifically looking for in said tomes?
Are they in Dwarvish?
They are indeed.
So me and Ray will be Skyrim because Scruff can't. Can you? How many languages can you talk, Scruff?
2, and one of them's common.
Nice.
One of them's not another race that we've seen yet, from what I
Nice.
understand.
What language did you talk? Or do you want to keep that a secret?
No, I can tell you, it's Infernal.
Spooky.
That's a cool one to know.
Yeah.
What's Primordial? I can speak Primordial.
So that's like elementals, so fire elementals, water elementals. It's like the bedrock language that it all splinters off into. It's kind of like Latin.
Okay.
Like, and it splinters off into Aquan, Ignan. I can't remember the other two, but those are. But yeah, all the different elemental languages, and then it's got like a brief sort of lap over with Celestial, and a lot of the early transcripts are based on Primordial.
That kind of makes sense though, because my mum could change into Elemental.
Yeah, well there we go.
It's pretty cool. And yeah, what's Sylvian? Is that
Sylvan
Elvish?
is like fey creatures, so like pixies, centaurs, fairies. Some animals, such as blink dogs, can understand Sylvan commands.
That also makes sense for my character. So
Yeah.
good choices all around.
Good choices.
Is
Yeah.
Infernal like the equivalent of demonic?
Pat your own shoulder.
So demonic
Yeah.
is abyssal, infernal is devils. So demons and devils, there is a
Oh,
differentiation.
they're a separate thing. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. That's cool.
So demons are more like those that reside under the crust of the earth, and devils are those who live in hell. Obviously,
Hell being a different dimension.
a
Is it
different plane,
located on a
not a different
different
dimension,
plane?
a different plane.
Whereas so demons are born on this plane and devils are not.
Like devils originate from the hells would be a better way of putting it. It's not like you can't have a devil be born in the material plane. Hence,
Yeah, okay, that makes more
like-
sense.
tieflings are a good example of that. They're half breeds, so
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're reading the books. So would this be a wisdom roll, like a insight?
it
or-
would be a intelligence roll.
Oh, I'm not great at intelligence. I'll give it a go anyway. So I'm flicking through the books, looking for the best way to deal with it. Can we deal with it like socially, or must we like fight it or scare it off? Like, what would scare off a dragon, or must we actually? Should
From
we just
our
shoot
understanding already, it being a red dragon, they're one of the more aggressive ones.
off? Yeah.
I think we
Yeah.
could talk to it, but he's not going to be like we're not going to be able to convince him to leave peacefully.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, make the roll.
13.
So yeah, Zach is pretty much on the money there. Like they are incredibly aggressive beings. It's almost like a, I guess like a honey badger. I guess like they're not innately just gonna fuck you up, but if you start messing with honey badgers, they're gonna fuck you up, and they're not gonna care too much about anything else. But yeah, as I say, dragons once provoked, incredibly destructive. They're incredibly egotistical. So that is something that you can bear in mind. I wouldn't say it's impossible to like connive a dragon out of its hoard, but dragons are reputed to be incredibly intelligent creatures. Like it's going to be difficult to sort of get one over on a dragon without it realizing. If that answers your question.
Put the notes and we got from last time we asked questions, but but I guess that we want weaknesses
Yeah.
as well from this
I
book.
was also thinking about poisoning the dragon. Is there anything that would actually, like, say, if we could, like, taint meat or something and have it eat it, would it anything like particularly poisonous to dragons?
Make another
It's meat
intelligence
though.
roll.
Yeah. So 19.
So you would think that dragons aren't immune. Well, you wouldn't think, you would know based on the book that you're reading that dragons aren't immune to any damage other than fire for obvious reasons. Well, specifically red dragons. They can be poisoned, but the resistance of the resistance of a dragon's stomach is legendary, along with like their in all facets really of themselves. Like they're good. in that sort of thing.
So they're not immune to it, but they're resistant, basically.
No. So to clarify, they're not they're not immune to it. They're not resistant, but they're known for being incredibly hardy creatures. Is what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah.
So there's almost a chance they can slug it off, sort of thing.
Yeah, again. It's almost like trying to make a dragon ill is almost more difficult than trying to convince it to leave its horde. It's like on that like level. Is there anything else you guys want to look into?
Yeah, general physical weaknesses. If we were to go for a direct fight, what things we should aim to bring with a spell or item wise, where we should aim to fight it, like strategy, what's a waste of time, potions, just anything to help us deal with it in a direct confrontation, all that sort of shit.
So, just out of curiosity, I guess, what does everyone think the dragon's biggest, their best weapon is?
This dragon, I don't know if it's the same for all dragons, but for this one, I'm guessing its breath attack is going to be the most dangerous, which will be fire, I'm guessing, from a red dragon.
You would assume correctly.
Did we pick up fire resistance potions at some point?
We've got some. I bought 2.
We
so
should
they're
get
in my
many.
pack.
Can we get anti-dragon fire shield as well?
Yeah. No one's allowed to wear any fucking breastplates until we kill this dragon.
On Nettle's behalf, is there any like enchanted arrows or anything like that would be better against dragons, or like specific weapons?
So yeah,
we need to silver.
We can speak about that, but real quick, what does everyone think the dragon's greatest weapon is? I know Zach said it's fire breath.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'd assume
Brain.
it's fire breath and potentially.
Well, this one is a weird dream-like one, so can it like possess us in our dreams or turn us against each other? It could be like kind of psychic, kind of weird one.
So you're all
also,
yeah, those are all very good answers, but the one thing that most dragon hunters undervalue when they're going after a dragon are its wings. This thing can move. You're not going to be able to keep up with it. It's going to be able to fly away if need be and come back whenever its breath weapon is recharged. That is the biggest advantage it has that you don't, that you need to think about. And I typically, in all my campaigns that people have fought dragons, it's nearly always been a TPK. The only time it hasn't been, and it was a wash, was when they actually took out its wings.
Yeah, I feel like I have a spell that will like bring it to the ground. It's like chains that will pull, like it's like magical chains that pulls an enemy to the ground and keeps them there. They can still fight and attack, but I'll have a look for that.
Yeah, and just because you've identified something there, like that was the exact spell that my last party used when they killed a dragon. And to be fair to that fight, it was 3 of them against a young white dragon, and that white young dragon almost nearly won as well.
Yeah.
But it's such a severe blow to the dragon if it can't fly.
Bit meta-y. Is that dragon a similar age to the one we're fighting, or is this one a bit older?
A similar age, of course, but when we're talking similar age, we're rounding up in like the hundreds.
Yeah. So I just run to the bathroom there.
If we specifically aimed for their wings as well, could we cut them off tight?
No.
Okay.
Like, it's very much the sort of thing, like, to stop a dragon from flying, you'd need to grapple it, or you'd need to, like, pin it in some sort of way. To do, like, the dragons aren't just going to let you cut their wings, obviously. And it is going to be quite a little bit larger than yourselves. Like, even though you can attack a dragon, like, realistically, these things are it's the safest place on its body, on, like, its back. And it's, a good 10 to 15 foot tall. Someone spoke about dragon slaying arrows. Was that you, John?
I think it was Ray.
Ray.
Said about
arrows
or something.
That is definitely a thing. But they are expensive.
I mean, to be fair, Bemba's probably the place to get dragon slaying supplies. if we're going to spend a bunch of gold on stuff to kill dragons, we want to get it from here before we leave. So let's make a note of things that we need.
Is there
Healing potions.
Could we potentially
Lots.
look at potions or something that might help us fly to keep up with it?
I don't think there'll be anything that'll let us fly as fast as a dragon.
True.
We can ask.
I mean,
But
make an arcana
Unless
check.
we can get like an Iron Man suit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I just tie a rope to its tail so when it flies, I fly with it?
Turn it into a big kite.
And was it Arcana, did you say so?
Yes. Yeah, you would know there are definitely potions of flight out there. That being said, like Nettle is correct. Like humans can fly. Dragons are almost conduits of sorcerous magic that actually have the natural ability to fly as well. There's no way in hell that you're keeping up with a dragon with your potion of flying.
Right, before we leave Benba, we should upgrade our armor and weapons. Healing potions, fire resistance potions, special arrows for me. Anything else you guys can think of?
We got the money now, so.
Yeah, and we've got more on the ship, which is on its way nearby. We can grab more, but yeah, we should definitely try and get some upgrades before we just rock up.
I will just remind you as well, Jordan bought every potion of fire resistance in Bemba.
Yeah, they only had 2.
We've got to.
Because, yeah, obviously, I think it was already decided at that point he was fighting a dragon, so Jordan was obviously like, oh, well, I'm buying all the fire resistance potions that they have.
More of them.
We can stop along a couple of ways on the way, potentially. See
Ray, what is that chain spell you have?
I'm going through the spells here now, trying to find it.
Is it one where he can break out, or is it pretty solid? He's not going to be able to break.
I'm not sure. Do you know the name of it, Jack?
I don't. Bear with me. I'll see if I can find it. But just for your reference, Zach, like in terms of like spells like that, there's always like a saving throw.
Yeah. I would like to know how.
Oh, Earthbind, I have it here. So it's actually 2nd level, so I can cast it already. Choose one creature you can see within range.
Put it in the chat, right?
Yeah, sorry. And it's just 1 minute concentration spell. It doesn't say there's any saving throw needed.
Yeah.
There's strength saving, but I don't know what that would need to be.
That's against Ray's DC, which is I think like 16, isn't it, Ray?
Yeah.
So honestly, it sounds like it wouldn't be too hard for a dragon to break, is my worry. A big red dragon.
Help with that a little bit.
How's that, Jordan? The most disgusting spell in this fucking game. Well, one of them.
Which was that? Well, I wasn't even thinking of a spell.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Will look at my
I'll
spell
shut
now.
fuck.
Jordan, looks like you have access to something.
The dragon's weakness is the DM just can't shut up about stuff that's not even being
Jack
said.
assumes we know too much.
To be fair, I don't know what I could use of my spells to help with that, but I do know that
Are you saying it's a warlock spell or a spell Jordan already has? Because he can't change spells, can he?
No, I learn them per level.
Maybe
I don't see it being any of my spells.
Do any of your spells give him disadvantage on strength saving?
No, but one of my feats will. So I can... I'm assuming he can be frightened, potentially.
Potentially. Like, it's the same thing, though. Like, frightens are usually a saving throw.
Well, it's, because it says on it, it's on the, that one. Constructs, undead, and creatures that can't be frightened are immune to this feature. So, I don't want to link it, but yeah, I can help.
Oh, because it's one of your special features.
I mean...
What's your class? Are you just like a straight warlock?
Yeah, I'm just a hexblade warlock. Just your average hexblade warlock guy.
But like, yeah, so it's just that.
That's so unconvincing, Jordan.
Yeah.
There's really so much more there.
What could go wrong? No, I'm
not multi-classed or anything, no?
No. Although, maybe one day.
Yeah.
One day.
That Hexadin does look a bit sexy, but...
So we'll get all of our equipment and head off. Did we learn everything we can from the books? We didn't really
Well-
learn much after all that, did we?
Well, yeah. I mean, you guys ask the questions and make the rolls.
Weak spots in the dragon, is it like its underbelly, anything like that? Like,
Yeah, you didn't answer my question from I think it was that. Oh no, I didn't roll.
What's this for?
About like their weaknesses. We ended up talking about their strengths.
Yes, but at the same time, its biggest strength is its biggest weakness, and that's its wings, is its
Yeah.
movement. And you're right, like dragons have breath weapons. I know that might come as a shock, but that is obviously going to be also a major point of strength in the
Yeah.
dragon. Make a intelligence roll, Zach.
I know, sorry guys, I've just posted what I can do
Ah.
without all the spoilery bits around it.
Yeah,
So I know he's got a breath weapon.
yeah, he's got a breath weapon. Yeah. Sorry, that wasn't even a 5. I can't really give you anything for that. Yeah. You know it's gonna hurt. You know that
Yeah.
it's gonna use it liberally. Could you imagine if we just end up fighting the dragons today?
yeah,
I
yeah.
hope
Go
not.
straight there. Yeah.
I mean, how easy is it to lure a dragon out from his horde and into some kind of trap? Obviously, he's very intelligent, so it's not going to be an easy task.
You ever seen The
for us
Hobbit?
to- Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't end well for Bilbo, did it?
Well, no, it ended well for Bilbo, but for the town of Dale, it didn't end well.
Yeah. I mean, his initial play didn't
Yeah.
end well.
The thing with dragons and their horde is like the source of a dragon's power is its horde, but at the same time, I personally would like to fight a dragon inside rather than outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, just giving it that much ground is, especially with flight, is just like disgusting. You're pretty much making it.
Yeah. When I said luring into trap, I meant like not the same that they have like the entrance to Bemba, but luring him into some kind of narrow, thin corridor where he couldn't fly even
Like-
without the pin.
Dragon Reach in Skyrim, where you like they like hunt it in and then they like chain it up.
Mm.
Yeah. But maybe, well, I mean, we don't have time to build an entire building dedicated to
Yeah.
capturing and hunting dragons. So we could find like a cave system or something and then somehow lure him in. Maybe we should just fight him inside his horde, but I feel like we're fighting him on his terms. He'll know we're coming.
The only problem is though, aren't they fairly intelligent? So I don't know.
Yeah, so we'd have to really pull a smart one on them.
Yeah.
We gotta use our smarts, guys. Yeah, no, it's yeah. I mean, it's not a task that is obviously going to be a walk in the park, even with the best prepared party. So bear that in mind. Dragons are literally made to fuck people up, really.
Yeah.
That's what the game's kind of named after and stuff.
Yeah, there's a reason that it's called Dungeons and Dragons, and that's because you're fighting the dragon in its fucking horde.
Yeah.
Yeah. Think about how rich we're going to be afterwards.
Well, that's it. Like I've already rolled its horde, and it's fucking disgusting. Like,
Really?
yeah.
Oh, really? You roll for it? But that means he's going to be really powerful, right? You've
No,
kind
no,
of
no,
met
no,
it,
no. Like, it's not like the power. Like, this is the thing as well. Like, I tried to be fair. Like, I rolled for an adult dragon's horde, not a young dragon's horde, because he's in Zelix's horde.
Yeah.
Or it was not Zelix. It was Zelrith or something, wasn't it? Zilrith.
ZYL, I've got it written down.
Yeah. Maybe it was Zelrith. Zilrith.
Zildrinta,
Zildrinta. Thank
Red
you.
Worm.
Yeah, Zelix was one of the mind flayers. Yes,
It's between 20 and 40,000 gold, isn't it? Which is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I would think so. That's more than any. I think that's more than the rest of the campaign combined worth of paydays.
Yeah, and we're already pretty wealthy. Like 8,000 gold's no small sum.
Yeah, that is literally. You could build a castle with that from scratch. I say a castle,
Yeah.
a keep. Slight difference.
Yeah. What other books did we get? Is this they just give us a collection that has basically everything on Red Dragons? We just got to know where to look and then roll well enough to understand it.
Exactly.
Essentially.
If you wanna ask in broader sweeps and maybe not be as specific, I could probably give you more point you to more information I think your characters would be interested in. If that helps at all. I know that
But
doesn't
can I just look for some general information about? These books all specifically on red dragons?
one is specifically on red dragons, one is dragons in general.
So can I get some general detail on both red dragons and dragons in general?
Yes.
Two
What
separate roles
is the
for that.
difference that you're looking for there?
So in general on dragons, I just like, general information of a typical dragon, their habits, goals, typical, like, not lifespans, but I guess, I don't know, just general information about dragons.
Okay, so when you're... So, this is the thing, like, very much like people, dragons are quite unique unto themselves. Obviously, there are general habits, like they build hordes, they live for thousands of years. When it comes to lifespans, dragons don't typically actually have... Like, as long as a dragon hasn't been killed, it's going to continue to live and grow. They're kind of like elves in that fashion, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Let's think. So habits. Typically, the older the dragon gets, the less likely it is to leave its horde. Dragons tend to be a little bit more adventurous in their youth before they settle down. But obviously, a dragon's wrath does go up with its age, as you would expect.
Yeah.
Does that answer your question? I know that's quite...
Yeah, because I don't really know what I was looking for, to be honest.
Okay,
I
well,
was mostly just looking for more information to put in the
roll an intelligence
history I've written.
Yeah, roll an intelligence check
General
with
feature notes.
advantage for the last one. And I will try and cover all the bases that I think you should ask. How long are you spending looking at these books?
Most of this night.
It's going to be
Like, all of
today.
this night.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, and we spend like a solid day pouring through these.
Yeah, and what did you roll?
It's going to take 18 and then a 15.
18. So, obviously, I think it's been mentioned a few times before that... oh, bear with me 1 second. It's been mentioned a few times before that dragons are, flame wrought in flesh and bone.
Yep.
They are conduits of magic in this world. There are some theories that there is a direct correlation between the amount of magic in the world and the presence of dragons. There is also power in a dragon's blood and a dragon's breath that can awaken or almost I guess inflict would be an appropriate way to phrase it in this setting, powers upon people. The trick is the trick is you have to survive the breath.
Yeah.
Also, just due to the nature of dragons, that magic. Think of dragons as almost like nuclear reactors, right? Like they radiate, they leak, right? So their hordes often contain a
lot of magic items.
Yes, but yeah, it infuses with the horde their magic. But that is something to think about. Roll another. I'm gonna say wisdom. And I will try and give you some case studies.
Stack. Wisdom. I'm alright at that one. 13.
So there is a difference. Oh, fucking idiot, Jack. Just
What
spilled my
happened?
fucking coffee on my way back in. There is a difference between half dragons and dragonborn. Do you guys out of game know the difference?
No.
With Dragonborn, like the race, they're like from like a different kind of dimension. They're kind of related, but not really.
So they're almost like two expression. They're kind of like I'm not sure if you guys know this, but genetically, Asian and African elephants almost hold no similarities. Like they're two very different creatures that just happen to look very similar. And that's the same thing with Dragonborn and half dragons. You see, half dragons, like the name implies, are half dragon. One of their parents were dragons. Oh, another thing that probably you would have gathered: dragons can shapeshift. It's not something that they all, an ability they all carry, and it is something that seems to be more prominent in older variants, and specifically, the metallic dragons have a lot more mastery over this than chromatic. But because of that, they obviously can copulate with other races that produce half dragons, which are humanoid dragon figures. Dragonborn are different. They're almost like, it's almost like an affliction. Sometimes when a dragon makes a horde, this radiation seeps out and it mutates babies or people into Dragonborn with these deformities. But it can range. Sometimes it's as obvious as like their entire body is scales and they have a dragon snout, and very much they look like a humanoid dragon, almost like a half dragon. Other times it could just be like on their arms they get patches of scales, or like their eyes become slits, that sort of thing.
But this has since led into being a full-fledged race. That is this still how they're created, or are they now like a separate race that breeds and like normal species?
Yeah, exactly. It's almost like this is such a shit fucking example, but like the X-Men, like it's an evolution divergence, but because it's so numerous now, like it's not just a mutation, it's an actual like divergence. And yeah, if two Dragonborns breed, their offspring is Dragonborn. It's not just regular human.
And are things like kobolds, are they descended from dragons being a draconic creature?
No, but they're like specifically adapted. They're kind of almost like a parasite. Like they're specifically adapted to subsist off like draconic hordes, and that's why they have this like innate feeling that they need to serve something. There are examples of kobold. There are obviously more kobolds than there are dragons, so it's not like every kobold den has a dragon to serve. But historically, that's the end goal for the clans, for a clan. Dragons really don't have any sort of peers when it comes to genetics. The closest obviously would be wyverns and dragon turtles, but and sea dragons, but that's probably the extent of it.
Say that again, sorry. The sea dragons are similar to dragons, but also a separate entity.
Yes, exactly. They're like they're in the draconic sphere, but they're not dragons. Like it's hard to like draconic as a Draconis as a genus is quite large. Dragons obviously being the most well-known tip of that pyramid, but like the differentiation between them and the next best thing is leagues and leagues and leagues apart. I mean, the closest things that do get there, as I say, are the sea dragons and dragon turtles, and then to a much, much lesser extent wyverns. But yeah, like fighting a wyvern and fighting a dragon is like night and day. Like you guys killed a wyvern on a bridge with very little effort. Like it did do a shit ton of damage, don't get me wrong. And I think that's probably a learning experience why Jordan picked up well, you picked up poison resistance potions for that wyvern as well, but anyway.
I will actually drink them this time though.
Yeah. But yes. Let me have a quick look over. Is there anything like if anything springs to mind, just shout it and we can roll for it.
Which dragons did you say? Would you say metallic dragons were generally better at shapeshifting?
Yes, that's correct. Make a intelligence check.
Anyone or
Yeah, whoever wants like a you guys.
who's actually the smartest here? I have 12, so +1.
I've,
Anyone less stupid than me?
I've
Oh,
+1.
I am fairly intelligent, so yes, I'm better than you.
You roll it, Scruff.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you can't read Dwarvish, can he? So he can't help.
Shifty's more wise than intelligent. So.
Yeah, I learn on the job. No. Can Jordan make the roll if he doesn't speak Dwarvish?
No, that kind of defeats the point of it. But what I will say, like, can you guys comprehend language?
Fine, Ray's done it.
Oh, okay,
Ray
it's
nailed
fine.
Yeah, we don't
I'm-
need you, Scruff.
I'm
It's
not.
only an extra one.
You tell me if I've mentioned this before, but you guys aware of what Nexus beings are?
No, Nexus beings. Is this like a separate entity, or is this to do with dragons?
This is both. They're separate entities but the same. See, dragons are like. You've done very little research into the multiverse for obvious reasons. Like, I mean, this is a medieval fucking campaign.
When you say Nexus creature, sorry, is this like a species, like a mind flayer, or is this
No, this
is this a catch-all term to describe many things?
This is a catch-all term. So, like a Nexus being, a good example of this are dragons. You are aware, Zach, that your father is not from this plane, right?
Wait, so we're keeping that as a canon, are we?
Yeah, no, we're 100% keeping it as canon. And you didn't realise what you was writing, but
No, I had no
Yeah.
idea what that meant when I put it in. I thought it meant he was from like a really old forest that no
Yeah.
one really knew how to get to anymore.
so yeah, your dad is from the Forgotten Realms. The Forgotten Realms is the setting where the main D&D lore is set, right? So like that's like a completely different world. Like the difference between that world and this world is the difference between the real world and Pale Blue. Like that, they're that far apart.
So when you're doing like, sorry to take it
No, go on.
out of RP tangent, when you're doing like a pre-built Dungeons and Dragons campaign, is that set in the Forgotten Realms? Or is the
Exactly, you got it. Like 99% of them are set in the Forgotten Realms. There are, I think, one campaign that has, or like there's like one or two campaigns. Well, no, sorry. There's one campaign that suggests that you set it in a different realm. I think in all the books that they've released thus far, and one more that says you can adapt this to a different setting, or like they give you options to adapt it to different worlds, but they're written for the Forgotten Realm setting.
yeah. So no, so they're Nexus beings, which means they're from the Forgotten Realms.
No. That means that they have a counterpart in the Forgotten Realms. So that means your dad there's a version of your dad in this world that you've never met. Does that make sense? Like if he was a Nexus being.
So they have a separate.
It's the same person, but in a separate dimension. So imagine a good way to look at it is you've seen Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse.
No, sorry.
Oh,
I know
fuck's
what
sake.
it is about though, with loads of different
Yeah.
Spider-Mans.
Okay. Another way to describe it. What you know, Final Fantasy, right? In every
Yeah.
Final Fantasy game, there's a fucking Bahamut or Baphomet, right? But it's like a different variation.
Yeah.
It's the exact same concept. Like they're all different worlds, but they have the same characters in them. But there's a different version of that character. That's the exact same thing of what a Nexus being is. And most dragons are Nexus beings. They have a counterpart in different dimensions.
Not everything is a Nexus being, so we all only exist in this plane, but certain.
Yes, as far as you're aware, but dragons are almost always, especially, yeah, dragons typically are a lot more numerous when it comes to them being Nexus beings than other people. It is possible for, let's say, one of you guys to be a Nexus being, but
Dragons are directly aware of it, are they?
Most are, but there's not a lot. For obvious reasons, there's not a lot that you can do with that information. Because you did roll a 20, Ray, I will say that there has been records of dragons communicating with other versions of themselves. But we're literally getting into like the fucking like bottom of the iceberg sort of conversations now, where we're talking about multi-dimensional dragon threats. Like this is very far off.
Yeah. So going on that, they're still like born on this plane. They just have like a counterpart. Yeah.
So yeah, they're born on this plane, but somewhere across space-time and existence as we know it, the same dragon is born, but it's just a different version. You seen Loki?
Yeah. Well, I haven't finished it, but I've seen most of it.
Right, okay, I won't say anything from that then.
No, I know what you mean, because obviously he's got the female counterpart, hasn't he? But it's the same.
Exactly. That's exactly the so yeah, there's
so they may have different experiences and shit like that, but the base of them started the same.
Exactly. It's the exact same thing.
And is it theoretically possible for us to interact in some way with the Forgotten Realms? Like, are people aware of the existence of the Forgotten Realms?
As a general rule of thumb, no. It would literally be like the Stephen Hawkings of the world and the Albert Einsteins that you'd have to be speaking to be able to Stephen.
But yes. It's possible to travel across these planes, similarly to how you can go to hell. But it's extremely difficult, I'm guessing.
Your dad's here.
Yeah, that's what was going to be my next question. So because obviously I wrote that about understanding it, there wouldn't actually be a counterpart of him in the Forgotten Realms as he travelled from the Forgotten Realms to here.
Exactly, he is the counterpart. Right? If he was a Nexus being, his counterpart would be... He is the Forgotten Realms counterpart. If he was the Nexus being.
Potentially him somewhere else.
Yeah.
His counterpart may be somewhere else on this continent.
Yeah. I will say this.
That's going to be a weird vibe.
Yeah. Two dads, and they're not gay. Typically, beings that are Nexus beings are incredibly innately arcane individuals. It's not like the layman becomes a Nexus being.
Yeah.
So, other things to be aware of. Skills. Dragons are known for their proficiency in perception and stealth, as you can imagine, as well as being especially proficient with languages. You know we've spoken earlier about some dragons dabbling in the arcane, so I won't cover that here.
They are proficient in stealth, and
perception.
Yeah, they're noted for their proficiency in perception and stealth. Like, you have to think, like, Smaug the dragon knew Bilbo was there, even though he was a hobbit, which are near-silent creatures, and he was invisible. Like, I know I keep referencing Smaug, but like he's the archetype of dragons. Like, that's where all modern depictions of dragons come from. So that's a very good sort of frame of reference.
Yeah.
Languages. Dragons prefer to speak in Draconic, but often know various languages. Obviously, they spend a lot of their time just sort of mulling over their horde and, you know, doing shit like this. Such as learning languages or learning skills or spells. Dragons are known to not only be unharmed by some of their damage types, but they can actually be healed by it. This isn't a flat rule. This is only prevalent to certain dragons, but that's to be aware in case you wanted Holly to run up there, fireball it, and fully heal the dragon.
Oh damn! Actually, yeah, it's red dragon, so yeah, fireballs are out.
Yeah,
we're fucked.
Yeah,
dragons.
Call it off.
Dragons can be noted to be quite agile flyers, but again, this isn't across the board. Being incredibly difficult to hit as they fly by and strike you.
Sense.
Say that last line again, sorry.
So, some dragons are like very agile. So, there's kind of like multiple different like it's very hard to kind of give catch-all sort of circumstances with dragons because they're obviously there's so many different varieties. So I'm just pointing out stuff that dragons have been noting for. So not all dragons learn spells. Not all dragons, rejuvenate from certain types of damage. Not all dragons fucking, are super agile in the air. And not all dragons are like super strong or have like, these dreamlike abilities that, Aurora Fright Sarix Fair does. But these are the variations that I think you would be diligent enough to spend the time to learn about, just so you're prepared for those eventualities.
Yeah.
And yeah, as I said before, dragons are noted to be quite perceptive, and this typically extends to dark vision and blind sight, which, if you haven't come across blind sight before, that's creatures that can perceive their surroundings without relying on sight. But it's not tremor sense. That's a different type of sense. But some dragons actually have the ability to have something like a tremor sense.
Does anyone have a link to the Armorer's Handbook? Sorry.
If you go on Google Drive, it should be in there with you, Zach, because I've shared it with you.
Yeah, but it's not. That's what I was just checking. It wasn't there for me.
I've got it saved as a shortcut on my thing. I don't know if that works. I'm just supposed to in D&D specific.
Yeah, that's got it. Thanks.
Anything else that anyone wanted to
I haven't really learned too much other than it's like for fighting it, really. Other than keep it on the ground and
Okay.
it'll be this dangerous thing.
I
suppose that's it, yeah. What else more do we need?
I mean, if I'm being honest, you guys have had quite a comprehensive view of dragons. I mean, the problem is with dragons, most of the stuff that would be worth mentioning are stuff that is common sense when facing a dragon. Do you know what I mean? Like, you guys know what to expect. As dragons age, their scales become thicker and harder. So you know that as it's a young dragon, it's going to be easier to hit than, let's say, an adult dragon.
Yeah.
Red dragons, they are actually noted due to their preference of mountainous terrain. They can climb. They're good climbers. But yeah, other than that, they breathe fire. They're resistant or immune to fire. Very perceptive. It's the sort of I guess not the lore information, but the awareness of what a dragon can do that allows you to formulate a good plan. Because combat, as much as I wish that it was as simple as learning weaknesses and exploiting them, with creatures like dragons, they oftentimes don't have very evident weaknesses that are listed in the stat block. It's something that you're going to have to formulate through an actual plan.
Yeah. Yeah, Grant, I think we know as much as we're going to learn about the dragon. I'm just going to flick through the Armorer's Guide as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can get different shields. So I didn't know this before. So buckler is your +1 shield. Heater shield is +2. Is that +2 extra AC or no?
No. So a buckler is a +1. Then there's the standard shield variant, which is the +2. Then there's the tower shield, which is a +3.
Okay.
But obviously, with a tower shield, you can't take reactions.
Yeah. Is there any way to upgrade my current shield?
In the sense of upgrading it to...
So it's a normal +2 shield. It's like a wooden shield at the moment, so it's it's ones that the druids use, so it's like a gnarled piece of bark. What's it called? It's basically like a knotted piece of wood. But it's just really hard.
Yeah, I got you.
But if there's any way just to upgrade that, but it doesn't look like there is. But
what would you want it to be? Would you want a tower shield?
No, not really. Well, I would like I would like more AC.
Mm.
But maybe that might be more of an enchant where you'd magically enchant it to slightly move towards the damage or something like that.
Yeah, like we're very much. I think what you're looking for is very much in the realm of yeah, magic.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all good for armor. 'Cause I think for me to upgrade anything at this point costs like 3k. So
This is one few times we'll have that money though. If you want to, if it's something that's worth it. Let's say
well,
go
it's just
for.
one extra AC if that's alright with you, Jacket. Because you can get armor proofing, but it says if you ask your DM, you can always pay triple the cost, but get an AC instead.
So what's this for?
So
Sorry?
the armor upgrades.
Other upgrades, is it in addition to
So there's
moving
like a variant of armor proofing.
I kind of like the idea of having the option to go both ways. So I will allow that exact thing that you just listed, John.
Yeah, so it's triple the cost of armor proofing, but yeah, you get one AC. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing I'd kind of do but it is 3k. So.
But
yeah,
AC is awesome though, so I'll say go for it. So.
Yeah, I mean it's up to you guys. I don't know if you guys want to do anything the same, because you can do it on light, medium, heavy armor, and then yeah.
What bit are you doing? Sorry, I just got back.
If you look at armor proofing, Jack said we can use the variant rule, which means that you triple the cost, so it'd be 3k, but then you get +1 AC.
How strong is that? Out of curiosity,
1 AC.
is that significant?
That's a 5% increase. Effectively.
Thing is, I'd say it's probably shit on someone like a mage, because the amount of 11s and stuff like that you pull. But if you're rocking some already.
I suppose we're getting
like-
to the stage of the game where not many things are hitting 6 or less non-magical slashing damage.
The thing to bear in mind, and this is a super meta take on this, one of the strongest upgrades you can give a character is increasing its 2-hit or its AC. Like just flat out, it's in one. Like if you increase a character's AC by 2, like you're effectively making it 10% high. Like 10% more hits aren't going to hit the character that would have before, or statistically.
So
Yeah,
yeah, I would say
we just
definitely go
say-
for that. Yeah.
That's fine. The only upgrade I can really do is that, and it's 3k. So I don't mind either way. It's kind of up to you.
Do you
How
have
much do we have in the guild vault, Jordan?
Just let's have a look.
Real quick, Jordan, do you have anything on your armor already? Because I thought it did
Is it
have
not
something.
Can't double it up.
No, you can,
got-
you can,
you got
but every
rune, didn't you?
additional thing costs
Oh, I thought
more.
that was only with weapons.
No, that's
I
with
didn't-
everything.
Oh, is it?
As far as I'm aware, let me just quickly double check that. What have you got on it at the moment? Because I know you got some rune stuff on there.
I've got muffled and runic.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. We got 14k gold, and then what's 200 platinum? Is that 2,000 gold?
Yeah, just add a 0 on it, and that's the value in gold.
Not too much sound. So yeah, still got 60k. I mean, I can always leave it for another time. I'm not too I'm
No, I
happy
think it's
with
good 'cause I can't wear any armor. I'm unarmored, and I don't really use weapons either, so I don't really need to spend anything.
Thinking here. Medium armor. What are the requirements of medium armor? I've got proficiency now, I believe.
But
I
that's
need a
it.
strength.
The only thing you need strength for is heavy, because it's obviously like full suits of armor.
And then what is the trade-off from going from light to medium armor?
You'd probably be better off with light, because if you have high dex, light is the best, because you're
Yeah.
dodging and stuff. But then medium is if you have low dex, it might be a bit better.
So the trade-off
Oh.
there is light armor you can utilize your dex in the AC, but with light you can utilize your dex bonus in the AC to an certain
Oh,
extent.
you get maximum 2 on medium armor, I see.
Yeah.
Yes, it's capped.
And then yeah, exactly. The medium one it caps it. So like one of my I had a barbarian once who actually didn't wear any armor, and I think his AC was 21.
Yeah, because of that. Conan.
Yeah, he had.
Yeah, I'll keep to my leather jerkin then.
I think he
So
had
was,
+5 con, +3 dex, and then he had a armor, these braces of the unarmored, which plus his dex by 2, then a ring of protection that plus it by 1. And
Uncle
then
was 21 for just light armor and a shield, I think.
yeah, so
That's pretty high.
yeah, I can't see anything that's saying that you can't double it up.
Yeah, because I know when it
Yeah.
says weapon upgrade cost structure, I know that one definitely jumps, doesn't it? 'Cause that
Yeah,
one,
heavy
they're
armor
all
can be
like-
upgraded to next turn difference cost. So I actually think it is actually a lot different. So like you can upgrade to the next tier, taking out the cost of the previous upgrade. So like if you wanted to get second tier armor proofing, which obviously would be 6k, it would only cost you 3k next time if you already bought the first tier one.
Oh, so it actually reduces.
Exactly. So it's actually the opposite of what I thought.
Oh,
I
'cause
can't
thought it was
upgrade
different,
weapons,
'cause
can I?
I
'Cause they're
thought,
magic.
No.
I thought you had to have the previous tier to buy the newer tier. Because
Well,
it says on prerequisites.
Prerequisites. Wabbits.
It says requires first tier armor proofing. So I
So-
thought you had to still pay the normal price, but you also had to have the one before.
Certain well it says certain types of armor. Oh, so you actually so you actually should have already the first tier armor proofing because you have runic on yours as well. Because you have a rune on yours, so that bear that in mind for next time. Obviously we won't retcon that, but yeah. But I think between those armor proofing tiers, it's fine because if you look like at the bottom of the page above that list, Jordan, the last sentence is heavy armor can be upgraded to next tier for the difference in cost. For example, a blacksmith can upgrade a cuirass to a suit of half plate. Oh no, that's different. Oh, maybe I'm being fucking retarded then.
I should have had armor proofing tag 1 anyway to be able to do runic.
Yes, but we won't worry about that now because you know fucking D&D magic.
Well, I mean, if you guys, it's up to you guys whether I take it or not. I'm not too fast, but yeah,
No, go for
for
it.
3k
I
I
think
could take it, and then we'll just say I got it back in the day with my rune.
Could you imagine if Scruff just decided to stay in the small town that he was from? Like 3 weeks ago, he was one of the poorest men on the continent, and now he's literally over here spending $3,000 on like fucking armor.
I'll take 500 out of my own wallet as well, so at least it's only
Can I
You had 500 in your wallet?
I have 730 gold still.
Yeah, Una's over here like, what the fuck? Like,
It's still company money, Biscuit.
No, that was different. That was very much
This is the shit you took back for after our gambling escapades.
no.
Nettle,
Where it's from, but it wasn't that.
Nettle's going to restructure the way the company treasury works soon, so that Scruff has no access. Yeah.
So we have 12,000 plus 2k left. That's 14k still.
What? How much gold the company has, or is that how much you just spent?
That's how much the gold the company has of gold.
Can I proof my
That's
armor as well?
Silver.
Yeah, what are you proving it to?
Just the first tier with the variant.
Cool, so that's $3,000 as well.
Make it 400. I'll slap the runic on it while we're at it.
Yep.
You'll
I don't have a rune
Oh, okay.
on yet, but I'll work it out.
So 3k
Harry.
plus 400, yeah.
Well, don't worry about the runic charge, Zach, because Felbrin did that for Scruff for free, so it makes sense that he could do that for you for free as well.
Boy, I was going to ask if we get a discount from him being the blacksmith, but that makes it. Do we want to?
3k.
I don't know if Holly will want it, but do we want to proof Holly's armor as well while we're here? She can add an extra AC.
Could do.
Could you imagine
3K.
how awkward it'd be to proof Ashes if it wasn't magical,
Yeah.
considering it's binded to a skin?
Yeah.
Just like, she's just there on the fucking
And it's-
anvil. The guy's like...
Yeah,
Is it like really fucking hard for her to remove as well?
She can't, it's like fused to a skin.
Is there not a way you can take it on and off, but it's like high risk of dying every time?
Yeah. No, you are
Surgery,
right,
like.
but that's what I mean.
Yeah.
she'll only die. It's fine.
Yeah. We've got a cleric.
yeah. you want me to take 3k off of for Hollies then as
Yeah,
well?
we'll spend most of the gold we had proofing because we're gonna go kill a dragon and loot a lot more gold. So
To be fair, we do have a lot more. We have loads of silver as well.
yeah, we've got like another what is like 12,000 silver pieces or something ridiculous.
I keep forgetting to.
Yeah, put it in the chat actually, Jordan. Put in the totals of what you guys have, just so everyone's aware. Because I feel like
We've still got
everyone's
a couple hundred platinum.
yeah, everyone's
Okay.
got a good idea of how much there is. Wow, it's a lot of
Plus the
fucking-
8,000 we made, is it?
That's essentially
I've-
CP is essentially 25 gold, isn't it? Plus
That's
1,201
including the 8k from earlier today, isn't it? Because you guys just spent
Yeah,
6k. Yeah, I was gonna
that's
say
yeah.
that would be fucking retarded. How much money you guys have?
Yeah.
So 6k plus 2k.
But yeah, I think if given Holly plus 1 AC as well would be good. Just remember to say it to her.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean we still have 9,225 gold after Hollies.
Yeah.
Stuff.
You don't want it, Ray, do you? Even when you're not in shapeshift form.
I can't wear armor. I'm unarmored.
Oh, okay.
I'm just waiting for the next level up because I'll get an extra plus 2 AC because I'm going to level up my dex and my constitution.
Mad.
And I'll be like 21 again. So
I'm at 18 AC, which is pretty solid for someone who's rarely in melee anyway.
Yeah.
That bumps me up to 19, which is bless.
I was actually going to say,
Uh,
Zach, maybe it would make more sense just to put all the cash you was going to spend on yourself to Holly, since most of the damage you accrue is through Holly anyway.
Yeah. But I probably won't
Yeah.
upgrade my armor anytime soon again until we're until it's like pennies from our total stock. But
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
the other two tiers is like worth for Holly when we can afford it.
As well, can I buy the burnished for 10 gold? It just means next time I make a
Oh my god.
24
It's only
hours.
for 24 hours though.
Yeah, but I don't have to wear my armor, so does that,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the next 24
Yeah, I
hours I
suppose
have.
as long as you keep it cleared up in a bag.
I'll say with your ability, Jordan, you could probably make it last another 3 days. So like 3 days total, sorry. But yeah, I'm not gonna let you have burnished all the
No,
time.
permanent, yeah, that'd be fucking broken. But no, like, just because I can then swag out it. I like the idea of intimidation where I'm naked and then all of a sudden...
Yeah. Literally, you was talking about an Iron Man suit earlier, Zach. Like, Jordan has an Iron Man suit.
Yeah.
Like, he's literally floating there, upgrading his fucking armor, that appears out of nowhere.
Are you going to get locking joints as well, Jordan?
No, because just let me take it off quicker.
No, locking joints is
Oh, stop.
instead of a strength saving throw, you do strength athletics, which would actually be good for me because I don't have -2 in.
Athletics.
I never mind. I'm
yeah,
proficient in
my
strength saving anyway,
my
so I
strength
have
is
one for both.
I could do. I'll
Most
take out
of
my
it.
own pocket for that day.
But Chet, have you got the same bonus for your strength as your athletics?
My strength is -1.
Yeah, your strength saving. Are you proficient in athletics or strength saving throws?
Either. They're both -1.
Then it won't make a difference. It just changes the roll you make, but the same bonus.
Ah, okay.
So it's not worth it.
But yeah, I'll take 10 gold for the burnished.
I regret putting a proficiency in athletics instead of acrobatics.
I mean, you can change that if you want. I didn't even realise you did that.
No, there was one of my things gave me the option of athletics or acrobatics, but I think I say I regret it, but that's only because I don't have high in acrobatics. But I feel like -2 in athletics is worse than leaving my acrobatics at +4.
Like, to be fair, like, you're not... Like, you are a dexterous person, but I don't imagine Nettle as an acrobatic person.
No, I thought it would be kind of appropriate because
Yeah.
you climb trees a lot, but it's not really. You don't need to be that acrobatic to climb a tree.
Mm. Remember that time that you tried to climb a tree like 4 different times outside that camp?
Yep. Somehow I
Yeah.
didn't get detected once, and it still played out well.
Mm.
Can I buy a couple broadhead arrows? Are we doing the special ammunition from that? It's additional options, so it's not.
So, broadhead arrows.
I'll copy and paste it because they seem kind of nutty. Because you said there were special dragon hunting arrows anyway, so
Yes, they are, but they're very expensive.
how expensive are we talking? Let's talk to the shopkeeper who sells them, because I'm sure they sort of thing they stock in Bemba. So everyone loves dragons.
Suffers from use of a hunter sword, bring down a large game when you hit creatures like armor for attack using this ammunition. It takes an extra 1d6 piercing damage.
It's kind of solid, isn't it, for just an arrow?
That is solid, but that's for creatures that aren't wearing armor. Just so you're aware. Which a scale on a dragon is counted.
Does that count as armor?
It's
Damn.
counted as natural armor, yeah.
I wasn't sure if natural armor counted as wearing armor.
Yeah, it does. It's
Okay,
like that chitin, all that stuff.
I mean, would the bodkin work better? Would it technically be cast as plate and mail armor type scales? Gain +1 to attack rolls.
Oh yeah, I hadn't spotted that one. Yeah, I guess it would plate. It'd probably scale would be plate or mail armor, surely. Would fall under that kind of category.
Sorry, what page are you guys on? Just so I can have... Oh, never mind.
It's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
additional
I've got it.
options. There's like the one above
Sorry.
broadhead. It's all
Yeah.
in.
Bodkin would work, yep. But these special arrows, the
Less effective.
dragon slaying arrows, you can't have them as +1, but they do an extra 3d6 damage on the dragon.
How much they go for per arrow?
500 gold pieces, and he only has
Jesus.
3.
Should we buy them?
It's going to be worth it in the long run, I think. isn't it?
3d6 extra damage. Yeah, we'll take them.
So I'll take out the bank. So it's 1,500 for 3. Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, it is more than that. Bear with me 1 second.
Now you said the price now.
Oh, sorry. Let me
Legally,
just,
yeah,
let me
what a-
yeah. Bring out the fucking legal thing. It was
Excuse me,
listed as
this
£1.
one says
Yeah.
it's on sale, so you have to honour that.
We had 19 gold. We could have given like Scruff +3 AC if we just spent all of our money armor proofing his armor.
Yeah.
We can do it
Okay.
after with the Dragon Horde. We can get +3 AC to all of us.
I'm just going to be a tank.
Yeah.
We're going to invest all that gold into Bitcoin and make millions.
Someone asked.
Okay, no, yeah,
if
500 gold
Bitcoin were
pieces.
yesterday.
Okay, yeah, so we'll buy 3.
Yeah,
They're just
sorry.
called dragon slaying arrows.
Yeah, it's dragon slaying arrows, or arrows of dragon slaying. Yes,
So it'd be
arrows of dragon slaying, but there's
1,500.
something else called arrows of slaying, which I thought I was mixing up with them, which is very different. This guy doesn't have any arrows of slaying, but arrows of slaying do 60-10 piercing damage if they fail a con save,
What the fuck?
on top of what they usually do.
So what the hell arrow is this? What's special about this arrow? It explodes inside of you.
It's a magical arrow that is specifically designed for killing a certain type of creature. So, for example, for an arrow of slaying, you need like an arrow of blue dragon slaying, and they only do that extra damage on blue dragons specifically.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
But as I say, they have to make the con save, half damage on a
How
successful
would
save.
one make one of those?
You wouldn't.
Is it possible for a player to get proficient with a skill that can make them, or would that be too overpowered? Essentially,
Not really. What you're asking is effectively called the Artificer class, but like
oh, okay, yeah.
like top end sort of shit. I'm not even sure if
Yeah.
they would be able to make shit like this. Like what a single arrow
Yeah.
of slaying is about 5,000 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
So
that's
you're
like
shooting a
insane,
castle
honestly.
every time you use one of these.
Yeah,
About a
but it's worth it to kill a
cleric.
dragon. Who needs a
Yeah.
castle if you're dead?
Could you imagine making a net loss on a dragon slaying hunt?
Yeah.
Just using all the fucking arrows of slaying.
Came with 10 prepared.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably would if you wanted to go after like one of the really big dragons.
Yeah, I mean, you're not
You'd
wrong.
probably have to make a net loss to actually have a chance of killing it.
Yeah, I mean, some of... we're speaking about Nexus dragons. Like, yeah. So, when they get to those, like, the stages where they're, gargantuan, it's insane. Cool. Since we're... You're gone.
And I also, sorry, just buy... how much are they? It says it's 40 GP for 10 bodkins, is that right?
Are they the armor piercing ones?
Let me...
Yeah, just as a backup.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, go for it.
You weren't enjoying that song?
No, I just thought we are sitting in a tavern, technically, so maybe let's try out the tavern playlist. God, this is fucking groovy.
fucking love that berserk arrow. That's well funny.
Yeah, I thought about that, but it's a dart though. You have to have like a blow dart for that one.
Yeah, that's well funny though.
Yeah, that's
Causing
what
into a
Jake
fucking
is.
raid.
So I got 10 bodkins, 3 dragon slaying arrows. So is that right? It's 40 GP for a bodkin for 10 bodkins.
Bodkin.
It says 10 in brackets, 40 GP. So I don't know if that is saying you get 10.
Yeah, so you get 10 for 40 gold pieces, yeah.
That's chill. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say my magical quiver doesn't recreate these arrows, so I have infinite dragon slaying arrows.
No, unfortunately not. That's a very different arrow.
Yeah. You never know.
You
I
know
thought
what?
if I put it in, it might start producing them.
I've made that mistake once. I fucking gave Dylan, like his first character was a dwarf, so I gave him a tankard that whatever liquid he filled the tankard with, he could instantly refill it. And I was like, oh, he's a dwarf, he's gonna have like beer all the time, you know, it'd be a really cool RP piece. Dylan, the sweaty cunt he is, filled it with pitch oil and used it to soak things in fucking oil and then light them on fire every time he got into combat.
Nice.
So
Very Dylan thing to
There was a
yeah.
on the D&D subreddit, there was a post the other day of someone, but he wasn't doing something smart like that. He was filling it with mayonnaise and setting it on fire.
Oh,
and the
lovely.
DM was this guy posted like asking like, how do I make this less overpowered? And everyone was like, well, mayonnaise isn't flammable, so let him fill it with mayonnaise, and he can't set them on fire.
Yeah.
But for some reason, this DM was letting him throw mayonnaise on everyone and then set the mayonnaise on fire.
Well, that's
plus
ridiculous.
D8.
Yeah.
I once read a thing like this guy put a fucking. Do you guys know what a purple worm is? It's like the worm from Dune. He polymorphed one of those into a regular worm and put it in like a unbreakable capsule. And someone at that table was like an actual like nuclear physicist, and he calculated how much energy that would produce once the spell ended, and it turned back into a normal purple worm, and it was contained in a capsule that was that big, and it was like something like it would generate enough energy to wipe out all life on the planet. So they just
think he's just doing a funny joke accidentally
ends the world. Yeah.
Thing is, that probably would happen in,
Yeah.
like, if this world was real. Someone would do something stupid like that and accidentally wipe out the planet.
Yeah. Well, did I ever tell you about the fucking... You know when you had the rod of immovability? Like, they had a base that was like a flying ship, and they pinned a bad guy down in, like, the prison. He was like, oh, we can't trust him, put him in the prison, and put this on him as well as an extra safety measure. Then they went to fly the ship away, but, like, this thing stays in place. Like, in, like, the world, not, like, on the ship. So, like, they moved the ship, and it moved like that, and it got stuck. I was like, why isn't the ship moving?
Oh, God.
And then they went down into the thing and realised that they left the rod of immovability on and killed this character's dad, who was the bad guy.
Ripped a hole through his stomach.
Yeah, like it was just mush. Like hydraulic pressed him. Okay, are we done with the shopping? Is there anything else that anyone wants to get whilst we're, in this section?
Looking for like potions in general, or any kind of
Yeah, we'll grab a bunch of healing pots over here.
Okay.
or any items for me.
Yeah, what are you looking for? Obviously, I know you said potions, right? Is there any particular other items that you're looking for?
Any like enchanted items, like any like anything.
Oh, so you're looking
I
for
think.
magical items.
Yeah.
So
Jordan, can you just take 80 gold out for 20 bodkin arrows?
Yep.
So when it comes to buying magical items, right, the way the rules stipulate is you have to spend like a lot of money, unfortunately, to sort, unless you like just come across a merchant to actually find someone who deals in magical items. You have to spend a lot of money finding and like drawing the attention of someone who can provide you that thing, and then even then it's random what content they will have with them, because it's like a seller's market, if that makes sense. Like for an example, in one of my other campaigns, one of my characters was trying to attract a high tier magic item salesman. Spent a week doing it. It cost him, I think, like 3,000 gold pieces just to find the merchant and like lavish him, so he would come to his keep. And then like his magic items were like from 50,000 to 200,000 gold pieces a piece. Obviously, that was a
Okay.
higher tier one, so that was like from rare to, or like very rare to legendary items that he had in stock. But just to give you an idea, like this was a very cost deficit. Like it's a very high tier thing, is what I'm trying to say when you go into like magic buying.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm looking through the guide here, and it says an elephant is 200 gold. Do they have any?
Surprisingly, no elephants in Bemba.
That wouldn't sink the boat.
Yeah, it would be awkward if there was be an elephant in the room, I guess.
Should we get like mounts for ourselves, or are we just going on foot?
Could
I
always
think
rent.
we're only going to do like a day or two's walk down to the
Yeah,
shore,
heading on
and
the
then we'll
ship,
get met.
I don't even think it's that. I think it's literally like a half day.
Yeah, a couple hours.
So,
Yeah. Other than potions, though, if I don't get any potions of healing or anything like that, I don't think there's anything else I need.
How many potions of healing does this vendor have?
You say
are we
like
sort of at the levels where we should start getting the better than basic ones as well?
What does a potion of healing do again?
so. The basic potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2.
And what's the next one up?
I actually am not 100% sure because very characters don't really buy those. I did give you a bigger one earlier, but that one was like insane.
Is
Yeah,
it?
we
Well,
have
they're not.
to
I guess
do-
they're not really that good, are they? They're handy to have to get someone up.
Well, that's the thing. Like in all of my experiences, we've just used them as like revives, effectively. So a potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2. Of greater healing is 4d4 plus 4. Superior healing is 8d4 plus 8, and supreme healing, which is the one that you had but traded it, was 10d4 plus 20.
Wow. And what's the cost of each of those? Does it say?
So a greater healing would be about 500 gold pieces.
Oh wow. And that's the second one, is it? Greater.
Yeah.
And how much is the
Okay.
base one? The just normal healing potion.
50.
Oh fuck
Buy
it.
a couple healing pots. Couple cheap ones as revives.
Yeah.
And then
Oh wait,
one
no,
or two big ones.
I'm looking at it now. I think 100 gold pieces for greater healing. Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes.
It's because it's an uncommon rare item, which is typically around the 500 gold piece mark.
How many should we get? Like,
Oh
Well, we
wait,
get,
wait,
like-
wait, wait.
how many does the vendor have?
Let me help because I think that's someone's homebrew shit. So let me do a little bit of research there. Sorry, what was your question, Zach?
How many potions do they have in stock in Bemba that are for sale? I'm sure they've got, like,
Of just the healing variety.
Yeah.
We'll say she has. I'll roll for this. So she has 9 total. 5 of them are potions of healing. 3 of them are potions of great healing, and there's 1 potion of superior healing. I'm gonna say potions of greater healing will make them 150 gold pieces, and the potion of superior healing she wants 500 for.
Will we take all the small ones and then 2 of the medium ones?
how much
Yeah.
for every single potion?
So for every single potion, that is what 350, 600, 1,100.
Minus the big one, it's 600.
Yes.
So we'll take all but the big one. So that's 5 small and 3 average mediums.
Average. Yeah. So potions of greater healing, I believe, are 4d4 plus 4. Yeah.
I feel like that's a pretty good amount of healing. Like, that's
I mean,
not
you guys have the money to
insignificant.
spend at this point.
Yeah.
So
I think
I'll
it's
print
worth
that
the
out
investment.
then. Go back.
Because knowing
Um,
us as well, there's going to be like multiple random fights we get into. It's going to be like 3 weeks before we even get to the mountain.
Yeah. So
What
I'll
should
take
we
2 of the small
carry each?
potions. Yeah.
A couple small ones each as handy revives, and then I don't mind who carries the big one for now.
Do you mind
the
if I
bigger
take
ones.
one big one just because I have no self healing?
Yeah, I won't want one because I'll be out of the way and I can heal myself in emergency. But
Like,
I'll
if
take
I
a couple
take-
small ones in case I need to revive.
If
Like
I
I-
take one small one and one big one, and then
Yeah,
maybe you
and
guys
then
both
Ray's,
take two
me and
small
Ray have
ones,
2 each of the small ones.
Do you know
and
what
then
makes
just
me
keep the other
laugh?
ones. Well, actually, why don't you
Fucking-
take a big one each as well?
Jordan's always saying like how he's not actually charismatic, but his character is. Yet somehow he's convinced you guys to give him all of the magical items, like pay for his nice suit of armor. And he's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll have 2 of the healing potions, and you guys can have the rest of them. Like, he's fucking.
I have no idea what you're on about,
Who
Jack.
knows what to say?
Yeah.
I'm just taking 2 of the small ones anyway. So
Yeah, I've got 2 smalls. So Jordan,
And
you've got 3 of the. You've got the rest of the potions. So you've got 1 potion of
Oh.
healing and 3. Is that right? 3
3 medium
potions of
ones.
greater healing.
Yeah, so 1 of the small ones and 3 of the big ones. Yeah.
And then we'll.
Sure, none of you guys want any of the big ones.
I don't need them. I don't need to heal that much usually.
Yeah.
Sorry, to clarify. So Jordan, you've got 3 small ones, 2 big ones.
No, sorry. So I've got the 3 big ones,
Right.
and
I'll
then
take 1 big one. Sorry. So
Yeah.
1 potion. So you have 2. 2 of one and 1 of the other.
yeah, and then you guys have 2 smaller ones each, and I have 1 smaller
Yeah,
one. So that's
And I
5.
have 1 potion of great healing. So it's,
Yeah, that
that
works.
adds up 5 and 3.
So,
So,
wow, that-
Sorry, one more time. Jordan's got 2 greater, 1 normal. Zach's got 2 normal, 1 greater, and Ray's got 2 normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I was going to write down in chat, but yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah, just to clarify, because this is like very easily to start accidentally duplicating items.
yeah,
Oh,
I've
Jordan, you've
12
got
actually.
16 of the greaters, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That sounds about right.
Oh
Try
no,
this
we
new
did
edge.
buy that great big one. We did buy that one, Zach. Yeah.
Try this
Look,
new
Jack, go watch the
D&D.
video back. We bought it.
Yeah.
Mate. Come on.
Yeah.
Can I roll a charisma check to see? No,
I was going to say it's
Right,
a
it's
D&D
like a pan
glitch.
Jordan ceiling.
Yeah. You know,
Mission
do you
goal.
remember
I
in
did-
Oblivion where you used to like shoot items with arrows that you
Yeah,
drop? Yeah, it's exactly like that.
And I'll get 10 rations for myself as well.
Cool.
I'm
That
actually
makes
right.
sense.
for reference, but yeah.
I could do with a few rations.
And
If you guys need me to take anything out Guild Bank, just give me a shout and I'll.
How much for 20 rations, Jack? So me and Ray get 10 each.
It's 5 silver each, so that is what, 5?
Gold. 1 gold.
Yeah.
And
Can
I
you
get
guys
paid?
getting it?
I've been using the money out of my own pocket for a lot of these things. Can I get paid?
Should we
Something?
give him like 500?
2k sounds alright.
What, 200? Yeah, that's fine.
2 gold pieces, yeah, sure.
No, I mean, to be fair, we've all spent money, so yeah, 2k, if that's alright with you, boss.
200 platinum sounds about right.
200 platinum? Oh, yeah.
What for?
So, what was it? 10
Would-
gold pieces for rations, right?
Yeah.
For Tony.
Just, whatever. If Ray wants some personal spending money, that's fine.
I
Yeah,
mean, Jordan did whip out 500 gold pieces earlier and was like, this is from my personal fund. And everyone was
Yeah.
like, personal fund? What do you mean, personal fund?
I don't know what you're on about. But yeah, I'll take 2k.
It's easier
gold
just,
up back.
unless we need a little bit. It's easier. I mean, 2k gold's heavy to carry around. We were going to take like 2,000 silver pieces at once, and everyone's inventory went to full.
I'll change it over to platinum at the here if that's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saved you from Raven Scare. I've been fighting with you. I deserve something at some stage.
Yeah.
But we do pay for all the upgrades and your armor and gear and everything you need. That's the flag.
What
Well,
I'm
to
an
be fair,
upgrade.
he hasn't bought anything. We've flexed our new armor next
Yeah.
to him, and she's sitting there crying.
I'm just imagining, like,
tough enough.
literally, Shifty has been asking to be paid from since she's joined this campaign. You guys rocked up to Bemba and you spent multiple thousands of pounds on armor and enchantments for your armor, and being like, yeah, we'll give you 200 gold pieces because you've been quite good to us, Una.
Would you mind adding to Holly's character sheet about the armor proofing?
Yes.
Just because I would definitely forget about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Just for a future reference as well, I've stopped like adding random shit to your guys' sheets just because I think it got a little bit confusing when you went to do it and then I went to do it, and
Yeah.
Ben would like double up on it sometimes. So yeah.
Put it into chat maybe that you've added AC. I'll just
Yeah.
put it there.
No,
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it now because Jordan's aware, and obviously he'll have a conversation.
What's that?
Because we paid for our armor proof, didn't we? So she got
Oh.
plus 180. So
I've
just
added
do it.
mine on.
Yeah. I was going to say as well, Jack, with the ring of mind shielding, is it what do you call it? Do I have to what do you call it to it?
A tune.
Attune, that's it. Do I have to
Yes.
attune to it?
You do.
When I next long rest, can I unattune from it?
Yes.
Why?
Well,
Why?
I mean, if I don't need intelligent checks, then I don't know if it's worth selling my soul when I die. Do you know what I mean? From the warning from that guy didn't sound particularly pleasant.
I mean,
So if anyone else wants it, I'm happy
Just
to.
don't die.
You say that, but I have a good history of dying.
I've not died yet, so it's fine.
Yeah, good for some.
Only idiots die.
Yeah.
You get knocked out. You get conscious quite a bit, though. I won't be all talk.
That's what Bertram's there for, just to carry away his unconscious body out of danger.
Bertram dies, or take the danger.
Yep.
We end up having to massage a potion of healing down your throat quite often, so...
Yeah, well, intellect devourers aren't friendliest.
Mage, your throat would be all bruised.
Yeah.
Little thing.
You only weren't in the same position because I saved you from the intellect devourer. You were a bit slower than me.
It's how so? How is that? Trying to think of the situation. Oh yeah, when the tentacles are on my face.
The first intellect devourer we encountered in Bemba,
Yeah.
you got stunned by it. Oh, actually, you did have to.
Oh
Spend the
yes,
day in hospital.
yeah.
So don't go running your mouth at me.
So are we all equal then?
Yeah.
I've died and you two are.
You died to a wyvern because you forgot to drink your potion.
Well, collectively we all forgot, have you know?
Yeah.
You distracted me.
Okay, you win. You're tougher than a 19-year-old girl,
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Lionheart.
Yep. It's gonna
I'm
be
5'6".
funny.
I've got to prove myself that I'm strong.
We're gonna get to the end of the campaign. You guys are just gonna have a small hoard of potions that you've forgotten about from every boss fight that you've
Yeah.
been preemptively preparing for.
Yeah.
Maybe like in one of those video games where you don't use your ammo because you've got to save it for the hard fight and then it never comes and you just finish the
Yeah.
game with shitloads of ammo for the special weapons.
Oh,
like Skyrim and stuff. I never used potions ever. And
Yeah.
like,
Make an
so
arcana
many.
for me, John.
Arcana. What's gonna happen?
You take 40 Ds to 10.
So you don't know the details, but you do know that if you mix potions, as in like when you're drinking them, like it can oftentimes have permanent effects, and not in the way you would initially think.
So, most likely bad as well, right?
In terms of what, drinking a greater healing potion and a lesser healing
Well, less
potion?
healing potions because their effects are like instant one and done. But say if you had a potion of fire resistance and a potion of like electric resistance, though that like makes a concoction in your stomach that has a permanent effect to your character.
Yeah.
Kind of think of it like The Witcher in toxicity.
Yeah. Sounds very.
I was going to say
blood-
like drinking lean, but that works as well.
Yeah, it's just like drinking lean.
A Witcher class would be cool where you're just like necking potions and...
It is. Blood Hunter.
Yep.
There's like a mutual one, and it's actually fucking. It's
Well,
interesting. Like
the
you
one you
drink
wanna
stuff
play
and you get
is-
a benefit, but you get a bad side.
The one you want to play is the there's like an alchemist variant, which is a cool one. I actually played that in Dylan's campaign. That's probably my favorite character I ever played.
Okay, so is there anything else we need to do in Bemba, or should we?
I think we're all. Oh, I'm all good. How about you guys?
He says, like glittering
Go.
armor.
We'll go say goodbye
Unless
to
there's anything
Dory.
else you want to give me? Oh,
Yeah.
that's fine. I mean, did anyone want the Ring of Mine thing?
No,
as
we'll
a-
just chuck it in our guild hoard for now.
Yeah. I'll keep it on me, but just on it quick.
Okay, so what's the agenda then? Where's everyone going?
I mean, we're getting ready to leave, really, aren't we? We're going to go return the books, and then get ready to head off. See if get the kind of spread the word a bit that we're leaving, and if anyone wants to join us, they can meet us at the gates.
Okay.
Like we'll say next morning, we'll head out.
Cool. If can I get another charisma check?
Can I make it?
Yeah, we'll let Scruff do it because he's
Mhm.
Can
friendly
I
one.
equip my
The armor. Yep.
furnished armor? What was it? Just straight charisma?
Yeah,
Please.
John walks over to the guy and goes, hang on, while he's zipping
Yeah.
up his armor.
No,
Look
I'll
at
just teleport it to me. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
he shit his pants.
Mm-hmm.
Like yeah, it
Probably
literally just apparates on him. Okay. Yeah, you got a fair amount of interest and buzz going. However, there are no immediate volunteers like you've had in, say, Needle Rough, that like spring to their feet and go to join you instantly. It's a little bit more reserved here.
That's fine.
But
Once Felbryn, who I assume is fairly influential, they see him leaving, we might get a few. They see Felbryn waiting with us.
Yeah, Felbryn will actually advise, like, it's a bit uncommon for a dwarf like myself to be so keen to join a roving band of mercenaries such as yourselves. I do take it they'll mull it over, the people here. It might take some time.
Even if we only leave with you, it's a good bonus to the company.
I am not complaining. So do I get a nickname?
You do.
Smithy.
We can't call him the Smithy.
Smithy
Well,
says.
we might as be honest what we're going to use him for.
You get too confusing.
Well, he can reinvent himself if he wants.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be a Smithy. I mean, we did call our herbalist Grinder.
Yeah.
I won't be too quick to ask for a nickname.
Yeah, she got Shifty.
She was so close from getting Ward.
Yeah, super cool.
We should try and pick the better name.
I was actually going to
Stupid,
say,
funny
I
one.
think for the next one, we're going to we're going to give the player who plays the character one veto from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
You can retcon it if you want.
No, I'm
Right.
Shifty now, I guess. Getting used to the idea.
What's a
it's
good name for
Sparkle,
Felbryn?
Wifeless.
I don't think you'll be with the company very long with that.
Yeah. Widow? No, that's maybe not make it about his wife. Yeah.
Too soon?
Bachelor. No, that's
Yeah.
How about
Single Pringle. Call him like Fellhammer or something. Still got a bit of his name in it then or something.
Iron Hand?
Yeah.
And that's cool.
I'm trying to think, because he brews his own whiskey, so I'm trying to think of a cool whiskey
Tumbler.
one.
Or like Stout Hammer, something like that.
Yeah.
That was I think James's character's name. Stout.
Oh, was it?
wasn't
He was just going to be Stout, wasn't he?
Yeah.
His character would have been quite cool, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Stout Hammer sounds pretty cool.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Whatever.
Add it to the
Nethel, do you want
list.
to do the whole ceremony? The little
Uh,
camp thing that you do? Swear him in.
Yeah, I'll swear him in.
Okay, go on. Go on then.
Off the top of your head there now.
Yeah, go on.
Anytime.
I'll do the thing, the thing we do.
Yeah. You just go tickle him.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the consensus? We went for Stout Hammer.
Stout Hammer.
Stout Hammer has joined the company. I mean, you guys are rocking up quite a fucking roster here.
If we have like a herbalist, a
Yeah, a cook,
Smithy,
a fucking smith.
those weird guys.
Yeah, the fucking Freaks and Geeks Club. That's the special forces, only for the most elite missions.
Half of our 6 Pokemon team.
Yeah.
Got
That's
3
it.
more slot lads.
What's that? We got the Norball, the
The Nilbog,
Michael.
the Spectator, and
Yeah.
I think there's another. Oh, the Kobold, yeah.
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 Cheap.
Squeak Stalks and G Money.
yeah.
Alpha Squad.
So, Felbryn, you're now known as Stout Hammer.
Oi.
If you obviously, if you want to, reinvent yourself, you're welcome to. You don't have to be a smithy if you don't want to be within the company.
I mean, I've been doing it for 300 years. I think it's a bit late to stop now.
Never too late to change my man.
Bart.
If you want to
well.
do something else, yeah, you can
You know
try
what
your luck at singing.
Aye, if you insist. I'll get my
But
bagpipes.
if you want to if you want to remain as a smith, then obviously once we kill this dragon and get ourselves a castle, or a keep, you'll be welcome to build your own forge. We'll obviously give you the money to supplies
Once
and
we
build it.
pay for our keep, you're welcome to invest in your own forge if you'd want.
Yeah, no, we'll obviously we'll pay for it to be built and everything, and all your supplies and labor if you need it.
Shifty's like, yeah, that sounds about right for these guys. It's like the
give you
initiation is
$50,
actually he has to pay you 50 gold pieces.
Make it sound like
Yeah.
we're scumbags when we literally well, I mean, you can take gold out of the coffers whenever you want.
No, to be fair, I think
Any addition. We
yeah,
pay for everything.
everyone's
Can we
pretty
start
good.
charging a membership fee?
It's just I think
Yeah.
there's definitely been a turn in Scruff before and after he had control of the fund.
Yeah.
Like literally Scruff before he had control of the fund, he just had normal clothes on. He had his glaive. You know, it was all good and handy. And now he's wearing a full set of runic infused armor with special upgrades, and it specifically has been polished.
Where are the options for runes? Where are they
At the
listed?
bottom.
Yeah, like right at the bottom. There's quite a few. Some of them are pretty sick.
But yes, as you guys, you said you wanted to speak to Dory one last time, Zach.
Just to return the books and say thanks for your hospitality and let them know we'll be off
Hmm.
to slay a dragon.
Yeah, and obviously he'll give you, his a royal send off as much as a non-royal dwarf can actually give a royal send off. But yeah, you very much get the impression you've left. Finally, you've left a good, lasting impression on the populace of
Yeah.
the town that you've been
And,
residing in.
tell him if he needs anything hunting down, he can contact us.
But except we're leaving, and he actually has asked us to hunt down something before we're going.
No,
Yeah.
he did say we don't have to hunt that. He said he appreciates we've done more than he expected.
Yeah.
We're chilling.
I mean, yeah, he was offering you a handsome amount for like finishing that horde, but it's okay. We get it, you pussies. As you guys are leaving Bemba, very much it's almost a feeling of like intense visual overload as you finally see daylight for the first time
Yeah.
in about a week and a half or a 10-day and a half, and it is piercing. It is difficult to sort of look around. You're all squinting at each other.
Missed this though, as blinding as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you
Starting
guys,
to get a little pale. Sorry, go on.
no god.
As I was saying, starting to get a little pale. I mean, we should be a bit more sun-kissed in this.
Yeah, I can't relate to that. Felbrin says as he looks up into the sky. So where are we going?
Going to
We are for now heading down pretty much straight to the sea where our ship will pick us up, and then we will be heading to Greensland.
Hey. So,
That's the current plan.
what sort of company am I going to expect?
Was it just the one dwarf who came with us?
It just
Our
seems to
character.
be Felbrin, but he said that's not unusual. It might take a few days for them to like mull it over before they actually come and find you.
Yeah. Sorry, what was your question?
I was asking, what sort of company I'll expect to find within the company of the Bronze Lion?
All sorts, really. A lot of our currently, obviously, we're quite small. Within the last year, really, had a very heavy blow to the company where the bulk of it was wiped out. It's been a rough.
Oh,
Few
wait,
weeks.
what?
What was the creature called again?
Me?
Yeah, out of character there because I can't remember. What
Remoraz.
a Remoraz, yeah. We were hunting a Remoraz up north.
Nice.
It snuck up on us in the night and killed most of the troop while they were sleeping and unprepared.
I'm like you, I'm
Yeah.
new. I just joined 3 weeks ago, so my first time meeting people on the ship.
I'm actually the only person present who was there.
Yeah.
I'm fairly new. to it.
Horns, who was supposed to be on watch, who has disappeared, like she does normally. So no shade or anything, but
So is that something that is still part of the mission? Are we going back for that at some point?
who was it who put the contract on us? It was in Welterglen, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the King of Waltglen.
Yeah. No, we're not really on good terms with the King of Welterglen, so maybe in the future, but not anytime soon.
So what is the plan then?
Well, we're hunting a dragon.
No, I know that. I mean, like, long term.
Oh, long term.
We'll get a castle as a reward. So
And then
start
what?
up a new colony.
It's not.
Seems to me you have the gold for a castle now.
Well, part of the contract we're killing Rolfright
Aurora
Yes, Rolfright Fair was a large sum of gold with the rights to a keep in the vicinity of his hoard,
Aye.
down along the Dietrich and Rovna border. So we will take that and begin rebuilding a base of operations. That's been the main aim since we started.
Aye, but
it's
that's
been-
what I'm saying. It seems like that is effectively imminent. What's the plan after you have your castle and your gold?
To carry on doing what we do. We'll continue recruiting and hunting monsters and expand, rebuild the company to a high enough point, and then if we can, I mean, if the king of Welterglen wants us to take on that Remoraz again, we can do.
So why is it that you're not going back to Waltglen exactly?
A few stupid mistakes. We we crossed one of his barons for personal reasons.
I see. So do you have a bounty on your head?
We have a bounty on our head in Welterglen, and we are banished from Ravenbrook.
Oh, joy.
So we'll be staying. Well, I mean, I guess the plan will be to head west. Once we'll be hunting in the west areas.
So how far west? On this side of the continent, or?
For now, maybe one day we'll head over. We'll see. We'll just see how the work takes us. You know.
Hey.
I learned just take. Don't worry about too much about asking questions. Just go with the flow. You know.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Enjoy life.
I'm sure you were saying that to yourself, Shifty, when you was in the middle of a Mind Flayer colony 2 weeks after joining this band of mercenaries.
I enjoyed the rush of it all, though.
Yeah.
She had her birthday down there.
Yeah.
19 now.
It's a rush being lobotomized and brought back to consciousness. But yeah, a few hours go by and eventually you find yourself back at a small watercraft that is just residing next to the river that flows from the Bemba Peaks. In it, once more, you can see Kindness there, sort of just playing with Murder. Murder is kind of very patiently sitting on the edge of the boat, her tail dripping down into the water, and as fish come up to nibble, she quickly will slice at them with her claws, snagging a very small fish, which eventually begins to munch very dramatically.
Who's Murder again?
Murder is
It's
Kindness.
flying cat.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, cool.
Sweet flying cat thing.
But that's not the technical term.
It's a Tressum.
Tressum.
Oh, the little cute thing with wings. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are we at the ship now? Or are we a slight distance away?
So you guys are on the vessel going down the river now with Kindness. You've just ran into Kindness. He's waiting
Yeah.
for you.
I'll introduce Stouthammer to Kindness. And
You can see
likewise.
them both nod at each other. Kindness kind of gives you a wry smile, lifts his eyebrows and takes a puff of his cigarette.
He's a smith from Bemba.
Ugh.
So a handy skillman to have.
I mean, how typical can you get? A dwarven smith? Well, I guess I'm not complaining. And he kind of finishes his cigarette, flicks it overboard. You can see some fish begin to nibble at the butt of it. And he grabs another one, puts it in his mouth and lights it. Shall we get going then?
We'll give it. Oh yeah, no, we'll go. Sorry.
Sorry, we expecting someone?
I thought we could give it. We tried to recruit some more dwarves, but they might take a couple of days. They might come find us.
Alright,
We'll head back to the ship and make our way to Greaseland.
it's good. This is only a 6-person craft, so be a very cozy ride back to the Kestrel. And he like pushes off with the large paddle at the back of the boat and begins to make his way.
I thought this was the Silver Kestrel.
No, so the Silver Kestrel can't actually go up the rivers, so he is on like not a dinghy, but it's like slightly bigger.
That was just Shifty
so
talking to
there's a little.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Shifty talking to kindness, yeah. So
Ray tries to RP and everyone's like, Ray,
Stop, right? Come on, mate. Come on, you can't get a boat up a river. Come on, Ray.
Everyone spends the next few hours just sort of idling, small talking, sort of thinking about the impending mission that they have to really get involved in a dragon's horde.
I don't suppose you have any experience hunting dragons, kindness?
Oh yeah, tons.
You killed many in your time, have you?
None. I mean, I've been a part of various parties though.
That I've tried.
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't?
How many of those are still alive?
None. I
Filling
mean,
me with hope.
you get to a certain point being that poor where you'd really just try everything, to be honest.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you got an option like that seems as good as it gets, you know, you got 40 fellas all coming to kill the same dragon. It's like, how can they not come out of this rich? But that's the trick, you see. And that's why.
You failed with 40, and we're going with 4.
Yes, but you guys are a lot well put together than the fellas that I know.
We killed 2 mind players, so.
I mean, yeah, well, that's actually impressive.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't kill all of them.
Yeah, how much do you get paid for that?
8,000.
I guess next round's on you then.
Pretty handsome, son.
Commander.
Yeah. How's things been back aboard the ship?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Just really been fishing.
Enjoying some rest.
Yeah, I mean, we've been pretty non-stop, to be honest, since, you know, we last left you at Sandyport with all this travelling and stuff, and then obviously I had my little shindig as part of the Royal Guard of Ravenbrook. Ravenscar. So, yeah, it's been nice.
Part of the deal with this dragon hunt is we get the right to the deed to a keep, Diatrip territory. It's currently infested with bandits, so it's not exactly like ideal, but we'll have a place we can rest.
I mean, bandits. I think we can. Is this playlist literally just a song?
Yep.
Okay. We will go for this one. Well, bandits we can handle, to be fair. I mean, knowing you guys, you'll probably recruit them anyway.
So you can't trust everyone you meet on the street.
yeah.
Are we going to recruit the dragon while we're at it?
No, but don't try. Don't. If we could, I would love to have a dragon. I think we'd be the most effective monster hunting by in existence if we had a dragon on our side. But
technically the least effective, considering you recruit nearly all your monsters that you come across anyway.
Yeah, but once you recruit them, they're no longer a threat. They're not causing problems. So it's the same job, you know. And we grow.
Yeah.
Would it not make us tamers rather than hunters?
Yeah, all the swords and armor is just for the appearances.
Hey, we're problem solvers. We're problem solvers.
We're a circus, I think, more than anything.
Yeah.
Well, how many monster hunting parties have a spectator who can conjure a feast on demand?
Aye.
He does ask a lot of fucking questions, though.
Yeah,
so
well,
I don't know if
you're
we're benefiting from that.
You're the ringmaster of the circus, then, Scruff. So that's your responsibility.
You'll like him, Stout Hammer.
Oi, what is that?
Oh, he's just a nice chatty type like yourself.
Have you met a spectator before?
Can't say I have.
10 eyes.
I mean, if I'm being completely honest, then he kind of looks up into the sky. He's like, scares the absolute shit out of me.
The sky.
The sky.
Do you not just fall into it? And you can see like he is gripping the side of the boat very tightly.
I take it you've not spent much time outside of Bemba.
Born and bred me. No reason to leave before.
Yeah. No, you won't. You'll get on with the Spectator, and he spent 20 years in guarding a corridor, so...
Well, that's pretty
He's
much what, Bemba was, I guess. The big corridor.
He's got experiences similar to you.
Lovely. Is he good at the forge?
He might be, to be fair.
Yeah?
He can shoot laser beams out of his eyes. It's got to be handy for eating stuff up
Enchanting.
quickly, right? Yeah.
Oh. Right. Well, I didn't realise you meant that kind of spectator.
Yeah, quite literally a Spectator.
Ah. Well, any other interesting individuals?
We've got a Kobold and a Nilbog, if you ever encountered one of them.
Can't say I have.
Yeah, well, they're goblins of the arcane kind who draw power from gold.
At this point, you can see...
He's starting to think, what the fuck have I signed up
no,
for?
Kindness takes out a cigarette and he's like, don't forget Ramble.
Who's that?
He's just a guy who talks like, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just the other weird one.
He's not talking, yeah. He's just a normal bloke, but yeah, he'll talk your ears off.
And as
To top
you...
it off, we've got what's his name? Who's that cunt? Puddles. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dresses like he's an admiral of a massive navy.
Well, highlight of the campaign was
Yeah.
like him buttering up to fucking Uncle for like weeks.
Yeah.
And then like pitting him against Nettle, then Nettle returns as the commander. And as you guys are having this conversation, you kind of turn a corner and out past this large rock outcropping that sort of signifies the end of the stream. You can see in the distance around the rock the Silver Kestrel come into view.
Yeah.
And I think we will go for our break there, boys.
Nice.
Cool.
So like 25 past or 20 past 11.
You guys are now on the pulling up to the Silver Kestrel.
Aye, it's my first time laying eyes on it. It's beautiful.
I think you've been on it before, Una.
No. Una was off. Yeah, Una was off doing personal errands before she met up with the.
Oh yeah, of
Guys.
course, yeah.
She had to go back to her.
Oh, yeah.
Clan.
That makes sense.
Sounded convinced of your errand there.
What was the errand? Kindness asked.
I had to tell him I was leaving. It didn't go down very well.
They didn't know you were leaving when you left.
Kind of disappeared a couple of weeks before I met he.
To infiltrate a fucking place to kill a drug dealer. Very druidic.
Yeah.
Drudy.
And
Jude.
yeah, no, it didn't go down very well. They gave me this, and she unwraps. There was like a band on her hand, and she unbandages it, and there's this torn band, a band made of thorns under it, and it's just the thorns are digging into her skin.
Oh, I thought you was gonna like unbandage your hand and it'd be like.
Nice. I was actually expecting it to have been like branded or had like a mark cut off or something really
Yeah.
violently. I was gonna say that's pretty harsh. What's the thorn of bands do? Band of thorns.
I broke a few of our rules, going after Darwin, and
This is not the music for the story.
No, I was just thinking that. I was like, this music is so upbeat for this
Yeah.
dark story.
actually, I can't hear the music. Let me listen on again.
Just like, yes, I broke the code, and it's just like. Fuck.
Yeah, it's not something that I said, but Darwin and his men, they were going through our forest back home and killed a couple of my brothers. And that's why I was after them.
Mm.
And I went after these men, killed a lot of them. It's against our code. So yeah, my mom.
Killing or going? Which part?
Hmm?
Are you all pacifists? Your clan?
We're not supposed to kill. It's more how I killed them. Don't want to get into it.
Fair enough. I mean, I support any killing of Darwin and his men, so I'm all for it.
But yeah, I have to seek retribution for a while before I can go back, and this band here will keep me in check.
You sure you're not a paladin?
Kind of sure, yeah.
Fine with us. Yeah, I think you've proven yourself pretty handy in a fight, unlike Scruff.
We just don't want to pay you for your
Keeps
job.
getting mind controlled.
What do you mean keeps? Fuck you.
I mean, it has happened like 4 times over the last 3 sessions.
Remember when we were in the tavern that was literally trying to eat us, and you
You
Still
got
having
done
a
too as well.
I got out before you though. You carried on after I was aware of what was going on.
Literally, it's like everything from a monster tavern to a small swarm of rats have
Yeah,
possessed.
and then the slightly more embarrassing part is you got mind controlled by some rats.
They were nice to me.
No. In
Scruff
his,
looks off into the distance, missing his rats.
everyone's going through the Great Plague of London, but to Jordan
Yeah.
it was just Ratatouille.
Oh, and watch this, because I actually learned a new trick, and then I'll turn into a cranium rat like the ones we've seen.
That's cool.
I don't
So
think
I
you
sit
can
down
actually,
and I
can
turn
you?
into a rat. Yeah, it's on the list. And seeing as I saw one,
Really?
and
Huh.
it has the bulging brain and all that coming in. And
Can you
then
do any of the creepy mind tricks?
I can make the brain light up, which I do. She gets the brain to light up a bright light and kind of shifts back down, and it's kind of freaky, isn't it? I say telepathically as well.
Next time we go after some mind players, we'll use that to scout around. They won't see it coming.
You could use it to
That with a
send
mind player
signals.
head. That with a mind player head, they actually wouldn't notice you, would they?
Yeah, they mightn't. We don't know what they can see into your mind or not. Or...
Well, we'll try it anyway, and if
Well,
you die, you
don't-
die, you know.
Don't you have telepathic shroud, right?
when as the cranium rat, you do.
Yes, so that makes it immune to motion sensing, mind reading, and divination spells.
Oh, sweet.
And it would just blend in as well.
Yeah.
So that'd be pretty cool.
Wish I thought of it before, but it's a bit distracted, I guess.
I think-
I say turn back into a person.
Yeah, I mean, even the cranium rat even has built-in telepathy.
Yeah. I know that though. I can do that.
Yeah, yeah. Ha!
Stupid rat.
Everyone is like kind of having this communication with Ray, and then you turn around to look at Kindness, who kind of is just shrugging off at this point, but Stout Hammer's just kind of looking at him, just like. And you can see behind Shifty. She hasn't quite yet noticed, but there is a small skulking form of murder slowly approaching.
Oh, I shift back into like a.
No, you don't know this.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to say anything.
I'm also just watching. I'm
Okay.
just sat there,
Let me just
eating on my rat.
let me just see what the stat block of a Tressum is before. Okay. So how many hit points do you have, Ray, in that form?
2.
Okay. And what should I say?
12.
Okay. So the rat does grab you, and you find yourself. The rat grabs you. The fucking Tressum does grab you. You see its claw at the back of your body and starts to shake you violently, patting you with one of its paws as it does. However, you only take 1 point of damage. What do you do? Sorry, let's get some fitting music for this.
I shift from the cranium rat into a wolf. And because I don't know what's gone on to the back of my neck, and I turn around and I snarl, and I see that it's a really cute cat with wings, and I ease off.
Yeah, like the Tressum is going to very quickly fly away as soon as you turn into a wolf. Obviously, you get an attack of opportunity if you do wish to use that.
I don't.
Just kill Kindness's cat straight away.
Yeah. And I shift back. It's like, oh, bugger.
Yeah.
It's cute though.
Yeah, Kindness just kind of goes, yeah, sorry about that.
Try to see what was in her name.
Yeah.
Little bugger.
Yeah.
She'll have you in that form as well, just beware. She's biding her time. And as
Oh.
he says that you can see like the dark form just circling the boat from a distance.
Yeah. I'm terrified.
As you guys are getting like winched up the side of the Silver Kestrel now, as this is happening, you finally get back to deck level, and waiting for you is the very kind, very worn face of Poet. Commander. Lieutenant.
One sec.
You alright, Poet?
Yeah, not too bad. Good to have you on board, sirs.
And lady.
And lady, of course, where my man is, and he kind of gives a sweeping bow, extending one of his arms back, the other one clutching the chronicle close to his chest.
And I give a nod saying, Shifty, new member, pleased to meet you.
He, again, once more gives a bow. He's like, Poet, nice to meet your acquaintance.
This is Stouthammer, one of the finest smiths in all the Dwarvish lands.
And he gives him a nod, and Stouthammer goes, nods back.
And then you know the rest of the scum on the boat.
The only other person's Kindness.
Oh, I thought Scruff was still on the boat.
Oh.
Sorry, Kindness, I was aiming for Scruff.
Kindness is like... no offense taken. And he lights up another cigarette and goes back towards the helm of the ship. What is... Sorry, Karen.
I was going to talk to Poet and see how things are going.
Yeah,
How's
not bad.
How's the crew feeling about things?
We're in quite high spirits. I mean, we've had the last few days as sort of rec days, as it were. Sort of improving morale, working hard, you know. Oh yeah, you've got, well, from our last conversation, quite the opportunity for us.
The hoard is estimated to be between 20 and 40,000 gold pieces in value, so...
Well, I hope it's more on the 40,000 side of things.
Yeah, this could set us up very well. But, I mean...
We've got to
It's an
kill the
ambitious
dragon
enough
first.
plan to kill a dragon, let alone take its entire hoard
So
from a
what's
mountain.
So what's the plan there, then?
So, I mean... First things first, we've got to kill a dragon, so that's going to be the hardest part.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to do some plan on that. We've already got some equipment. We've got a couple of dragon slaying arrows. We're going to need to stop off somewhere where they didn't have enough potions of fire resistance for us in Vemba for the whole party. So we'll have to stop off somewhere. But we've got a few little tricks. Shifty, the druid, the new girl, can ensure the dragon stays grounded, at least for a while, which can give us a significant advantage.
Yes. Okay.
Or at least even the playing field, if not give us an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
She has to keep that
even with-
concentration up, though. And that
Yeah.
will make her a target.
But what else? Obviously, you're an experienced man and the chronicler. What else can we do to help us get an advantage? Are there any stories in the chronicles of dealing with dragons and strategies used?
I've been having a look, sir, but I haven't come across anything as of yet. I would recommend that Shifty have one of these fire resistance potions, just based on what you've told me. If he's using concentration to keep this dragon grounded, it's in our interest that he's receiving as
cheat, by
little
the way.
damage. Sorry, did I not? My bad. I meant she.
Quite cute as well, by the way. That's a manly lass.
How strong are these potions of fire resistance? And can you get them in varying strengths?
No, there's one strength, and that is just to provide resistance, so half damage.
Oh, okay. That's what resistance means, is it?
Yep.
Just half damage. Right. There's no like 20, 50%, whatever.
Exactly.
And I kind of have resistance while I'm raging, but it's just more when I can't rage and concentrate at the same time. So I'd have to.
Do you want
Yeah, I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
if you're going to be
Yeah.
getting much raging going off at all in this fight.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's
we've got
good
some-
because if she can, turn into that rat, I'm sure as hell that she can turn into something a little bit bigger. That's got a little bit more.
Unfortunately, not. That's where skills.
Yeah.
That's the biggest you can manage at the minute.
I just give him a side eye, like roll my eyes at him.
So, where to, Commander?
But now let's head to. What was it?
Greaseland?
Greaseland. That's the one. Couldn't see the map, so I can remember the name. We'll head to Greaseland. We might have to take a detour inland to get to the capital to get more fire resistance potions. I'm sure that's not something that your average potion seller is stocking.
I thought she had a herbalist on the ship. Grinder, you called her?
We do. Let's talk to Grinder. I don't know how skilled she is.
I can help if we get to land, I can help her locate the plants she needs.
Shout.
If
she
I've got
has
7 vials.
That does make sense. Right, and you are the commander, and he turns around to like the crew who have just like been patiently, slowly converging into a small sphere or circle, I should say, not sphere, around you guys, like above you.
Like building a fucking nest off each other.
Like some horde, just
Yeah. And they all like scurry and get back to work. Very notably, again, you don't notice Puddles. You feel his presence, like you would as the perceptive man you are, but you know he's staying well out of your way. Just out of interest, would you guys like a copy of the travel map? So you know roughly how long it takes to travel from place to place?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
That was kind of a dumb question, wasn't it?
Yeah. No,
Uh,
Jack, I like to not know.
Yeah. Let me quickly send that over in a Discord, because that way you can just have it to hand.
One thing I didn't do for my character was choose a proficiency in tools. Everyone gets one proficiency in tools, do they?
Depends on your background. I know some don't.
I'll check. Yeah, so I'll check mine.
The file is too powerful. Okay, well I
You
will.
might have to email it at some point.
Yeah, it's a big old fucking image. Yes, lovely. And you see Poet once more head towards the captain's quarters. He talks to a man very briefly on the way over, and then you can see that person run below deck and appear a few minutes later. And in tow is the very petite form of Grinder. You called for me.
Yeah. How are you doing, Grinder? How are you holding up?
Well, I've been better.
What's up? Just not a fan of being at sea, or?
Yeah, you can't really find many interesting herbs when.
Yeah. Well, hopefully soon we'll have a keep and base
Enjoy.
operations on land. So,
Whereabouts, if you don't mind me asking?
can you throw the map up for me? I'll explain where it is, but I can't. It's like in between the Dietrich and Rovna,
Near Moulder Ground. I
Moulder.
believe.
near Moulder Ground. Yeah. So we've got it's pretty close to a forest and some mountains, so there should be plenty of interesting herbs for you to find around there.
Oh, I haven't been to Rovna before. I don't suppose you have any experience in the area?
Born and raised.
Oh, quite. And you're quite a nature-y man yourself, are you not, Commander?
Yes.
So what kind of herbs
Yeah.
do
In
you
fact,
find
I'd be
around
very familiar with the woods just to the south of us, of where the keep will be.
there? Hmm. I don't know why, but like out of all the names in Rovna, I don't know why Mistrook is so fucking small.
It's a different part.
Yeah.
Such a tiny shithole.
It's just yeah. So what? So yes, what is it good for? Sort of ingredients of the like?
Would I know this? I mean, I guess I would know this.
Yeah,
But
you know it would be.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, all the herbs. Well, not. I won't say all the herbs you can imagine, because I'm sure there'll be plenty you won't be able to find. But there's a significant supply of most of the common herbs, and a few that are a bit harder to come by.
Right. Is there any particular anything special about the area? I guess. Anything
Is there anything
interesting?
special about the area?
I don't know. Is there?
I mean, Nettle would know, but
No, it's very much like it's not like all forested fantasy settings are a little bit more magical than they are in the real world, but it's not to the point where like the Fell Wilds back in Worlds of Glen, where it's like literally like twisted, gnarled beasts galore.
well, it wasn't when I grew up there. But there's a relatively sizable dragon been in the proximity for a little while now. So
Oh joy! Yes, I've
who knows?
I've heard about this dragon. So, how many of the men are you going to take to fight it?
4 to 5, depending if Horns is around or not.
4 to 5. Well,
We've killed some mind flayers. I'm sure we can handle ourselves.
yes, of course. So I assume you're wanting potions.
Yeah, I was wondering if you knew how to make specifically fire resistance potions, but anything that you may know of that could be handy would be.
Off the top of my head, I don't, but I'm sure I have somewhere in my my works. I'd be able to find something of the like.
We were thinking of taking a trip to Herhausen, it's a pretty sizable city in Dietrich on the way, to do some prep. Maybe get some more supplies. If you wanted to accompany us for some herbs, or if you wanted us to bring anything back, we can do that.
Yes,
I was going to say, I can help you find anything as well on the way, in the wilds. Pretty handy, that sort of thing.
Oh,
Got a
good.
druid on shop now, so
Yes, we actually are quite a survival built team, I guess. It's interesting how that worked out. I can make herbs. You
I
can
can find
find
them.
herbs. Magic.
I can
And we
make
can use that
I
herbs.
can make herbs. I can make potions.
Sorry, Shifty,
Yeah.
you won't need you. I
Yeah.
can make herbs.
Yeah. Nope.
But yeah, I'll also hand her this vial of mind flayer brine. If she would like to study it or anything, or perhaps she can learn something of interest. I hear it's good for making potions that resist or cure or undo the effects of an intellect of aura.
It's good that you brought me this. I might be able to make a substitute for the brine. I know that's quite hard to come by in the best of circumstances.
Yeah, I'd rather not have to pop into a mind flayer colony to prep for
A mind player colony.
occasion into a colony. You know? doesn't seem like completely optimal circumstances.
Yes. Right, well, I'll get on it. I'll let you know, Commander, if I find anything.
As long
about
as
the
that
potions.
that brine you make doesn't come with the bloody tadpoles.
Oh,
We're not trying to
That'd be a
start our own
skill.
colony. Yeah.
right. Well, it's good to have you back. And she runs off.
So I'll keep the 7 vials in case we come across any other interesting fluids. Probably dragon blood will be the next one.
So, what are you going to be using dragon blood then?
Don't know, but I hear it's magical and valuable. So at the very least, if we succeed, we'll be taking some.
Yep.
I'd also like to mount his head in the keep.
On the front of the silver kestrel.
But that's a question I forgot to ask. I wanted to double check. Dragons, I know you said before they're not too fond of their siblings, so they don't interact. But is there like any history? Is it we going to be pissing off like Zildrinter if we mount one of his offspring's head in the keep? Is that going to challenge him, like invite him to slaughter us or one of his brethren?
Well, what would you think?
Maybe, but I don't know how much
Yeah.
they give a shit. But I feel like that's probably going to be like
Like
just feel like an invite too.
it is hard to piss off a dragon, But out of all the ways I could think of to piss off a dragon, mounting his son's head on my castle is probably up there.
But maybe if it's like hidden inside the wall, they wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Thought it would look cool, but I guess not.
That's the thing,
Maybe it's a
though.
bad idea.
Zeldrintra has been missing for some time, so...
Yeah. But there are other siblings around, I assume.
There are.
No, I'll think about it at the time.
So what's everyone doing on the ship whilst it's making its way towards Greaseland?
I think Scruff would be kind of playing card games with the crew and trying to keep morale high.
Shifty feels a little sick. It's her first time on a ship.
Yeah.
So she is kind of looking at the horizon, trying to keep her herself from feeling woozy.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise just kind of looking out and try not to get sick.
Taking very specific interest in all the fish that she can see. It's like...
Yeah. Before she feeds them.
You know the little crow's nest you've got at the top of the... I'm up there trying to set up like a hammock just to the side of one that I can chill on, a bit more comfy.
Okay, make a intelligence check with a sleight of hand proficiency if you have it.
How does one do that? Just roll intelligence and then sleight of hand, or
so what do you
I
have?
don't have sleight of hand proficiency,
So
but
just
it's
roll
better
an intelligence
bonus than my intelligence.
Yeah, I mean, you think it's a pretty decent job. I mean, it probably will last you like the day, but it's not going to stay up there. Like, you spend like a few hours just kind of relaxing in it, it's going to sag.
Yeah.
You're going to see the knots become a little less...
But it's fine, I can
Yeah.
learn each time until I can build a permanent one.
That's it. So... Jordan, do you want to make a charisma check for the morale?
Yeah. Do I still get advantage from my shiny armor?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Hasn't been 24 hours, I
Yep.
don't think.
Yep, so general charisma, morale is generally high anyway, and it's only more like, you know, the only thing that you can really improve upon morale when you've got been at sea fishing for like 3 days in a row, you know, having the time of your life after like weeks of work, is when your bosses come back with a giant chest of gold, saying that they're going to buy a castle and everyone's going to be rich soon. You know, in the fine print there is like a dragon slaying contract in there, but they're not concerned with that right now.
That's not really their problem, is it? They don't really
Yeah.
care.
So yeah, morale is quite high. And yeah, obviously having Scruff return is a little bit almost like shocking to see him go from like this like almost peasanty looking individual that left the ship, and now he's returned in a gleaming armor with you know, shine to perfection.
And really fancy clothes he stole from that mage.
Yeah. Bags of gold behind him, but yeah. Other than that, everyone's glad to see you return.
Yeah. How many days does it take us? Like, are we at 1 day down yet, or?
So this is we haven't really done any traveling yet, but you know that to travel from Benbur to Griffin Rise, or Greaseland, sorry, is roughly, I think, like 2 days.
Yeah.
So
I was just thinking, could I use maybe I won't be able to do it on the first day because I'm not sure if I would have prepared it in time, but a gust of wind. And plan is to just like cast gust of wind to just kind of force this along quite quickly.
it is just for a minute though, just so you're aware.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
And it's a massive
for
ship,
1 minute,
you get
just
like a tiny, almost negligible speed boost.
there are. You know what? That would be cool if that was a little bit longer, because that does make sense. Like how much.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's up to you, Ray, if you want to use that spell or not. Just be aware that it is a minute.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense then. Never mind.
The ship does a wheelie with like a sudden burst of speed and then slows down.
Yeah, you know when Vin Diesel like does a wheelie with his fucking.
Yeah.
There's a cantrip that's gust that you could do all the time. which is called Gust, but I don't have that
I
cantrip.
think Shape Water is quite good for this sort of thing because you can like push the ship along that way. So what are you doing in the crow's nest, Zach? I know you've made your hammock.
I'm literally just chilling. I'm not doing anything. I'm chilling and fiddling with my poisonous kit. Still
I'm
working on them.
I'm chilling and learning how to create poisons.
Yeah. You know,
Okay.
typical edgelord character stuff.
Yeah. And obviously, I know you're like keeping the morale Hydra on. Is there anything that you wanted to do in your downtime?
Yeah. No, just play cards with a few of the lads. Yeah, just chilling as well. Fuck, it's been.
Can I go and talk
Quite
to? Sorry.
No, that's all right. No, I
Carry
was just gonna say it's been quite full on in it. So yeah, just some
Yeah.
complete downtime.
Taking that opportunity.
Yeah.
Sorry, Zach?
Can I go and talk to Treacle?
Yeah, absolutely. And you go below decks, and you very quickly find the small quarters that Treacle has set up as his mobile kitchen. You see, it was a retrofitted more pantry just for dried stocks for ship voyages that he's changed it from. In there is Princess as well, who's helping him like cut onions and stuff. You're right there, Commander.
Yeah. How's things? How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm just cooking up some lunch now.
Are you Does he? I'm gonna like try and see if he knows that Storks can summon all the food, and if that's been causing the issues. I don't know if they've been using that.
Like, just to remind you, like Storks can summon food, but it's supposed to just be enough for himself, like every day. Like when he was making it for the small group, he was using like a lot of energy, and he wouldn't be able to transfer that for the entire company, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. That's
Yeah.
cool then. I just didn't want him to like have there be issues between them two. So that's fine then. That's what I was checking. Yeah, I'll just check in on him then. Just make sure things are going well.
you went in there with the intent to fire him.
No, not to fire him. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't like pissed off with Storks.
Yeah. No, yeah, he's seems fine.
Any issues with the Nilbog? You've been causing problems for people?
Yes. But it's more mischievous than it is debilitating. If that makes sense.
That was the deal we had.
Yeah.
As long as he's not causing any major problems. So it wouldn't be too much if he plays a few pranks.
Yeah, he doesn't really help around the ship, I've got to say.
Yeah, wow. I'll speak to him and see what we can come up with.
Well, rather you than
Well,
me.
this is something he's handy with.
I will say, though, there is a weird dynamic that sort of crept up between him and that Storks. It seems...
In a good way or bad way?
Well, if I don't want to deal with G-Money, I hang around with Storks, let's just put it that way.
He's still asking a lot of questions.
Yes. One asks question, the other riddles, and it seems that neither is very fond of the other. I mean, Storks doesn't really care, but it seems to get on G-Money's nerves. You can't really answer a riddle with a question.
Now that you've explained it, that does make sense, yeah.
Yes.
See those two not getting on.
Anyway, it's good to have you back. I know I've just started, but this is more of a soup than anything. We can have this at any time. Is there anything in particular you wanted for your first meal back?
No, whatever you think is good.
Well,
maybe when we'll pop to land, we'll get some good quality meat or something to.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, where's
Different
Horns?
meat.
I could use some fish.
Your guess is as good as mine. She comes and goes. Somehow always finds us.
Hmm.
But
Like Gandalf.
Yeah.
And yeah, he goes back to cooking. Princess goes back to cutting up the onions. As you leave the room, you can see Storks is waiting for you patiently, just outside of the door.
Storks, how you doing?
How you doing?
Good, thanks. How you finding life at sea? Been interesting?
Yeah, it's no corridor, but
You prefer your old corridor, do you?
And there's a really niche issue, really, that I hadn't really considered up until now. You see, I levitate, as you can see, and the ship is moving, but the two don't really stack. So I consistently have to find myself walking forward in the same direction the ship's moving in order to not be just look, and he just stops, and you can see the ship move and him slowly like be pushed.
Is
by
there
the wall.
no way you can
Can you just hang out in the net? There's plenty of
sit on
netting.
the floor? Is that uncomfortable? for you
Well,
to-
I've been hanging around below decks for this exact reason, because one time I got
you
a
just
little
sit against the wall.
yeah, exactly. One time I got a little bit distracted, and the ship was a few kilometers off.
Fair enough.
Is Scruff about? I haven't seen him yet.
He is. He says he can't wait for you to ask him all the questions you've been curious about. Anything you've wanted to ask about since you last saw him, he wants to know all about it.
Yeah,
He'll
they-
answer all your questions.
Poet was telling me that you went to Bemba, which is a dwarven settlement, and I don't know what a dwarf
Yep.
is exactly. So I'll go
Yep.
talk to Scruff about that.
We went into the Underdark as well. We found some mind flayers.
What's
And
that?
there was some. Well, you'll get to ask Scruff all about this. There was some Quagoffs,
Oh, lovely.
some Ropers, stalactites, stalagmites, all these things you can ask about. And I'll just list off shitloads of
Yeah.
things we saw in the Underdark for him to ask Scruff about.
And then he will slowly float away after the
Yeah.
conversation concludes, with the intent to find Scruff and spend the rest of his days asking him questions.
Scruff jump overboard.
Yeah. Scruff hangs himself.
You fade out of existence into that ethereal plane.
I'll use Blink and I'll fuck off
Yeah.
for a while.
He's a spectator though, so he can probably either see you or find a way to get to you.
Yeah, can I cast invisibility and keep really still?
It'll save you for a solid minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll know where you are and just carry on asking questions.
So, as the day is getting into the night and people are done sort of going around doing their downtime activities, if you want to add an extra day to your tutoring, Nettle, is there any...
Tutoring.
Yes, for your poison skit. Is there anything else that anyone wants to do before bed?
What could I start training actually? What are the options again? That wasn't something I was thinking about.
So languages, any of the kits. You can't do proficiencies, unfortunately. I think that's more of a yeah. Otherwise, there'd be too many characters with like let's take a 10-year time skip so I can learn every proficiency.
Yeah. No, I'd say it'll be okay then.
Sure. Like what we can do is you can have a think about it and just let me know. We can retroactively apply the time.
Like herbalism would be pretty cool, but I'm not sure is there much to do. It says in the book that you can theoretically make like potions of healing just from herbalism kit.
That's the thing. Like alchemist kits and herbalist kit are different, and herbalist kits are the one you need to actually make a potion of healing.
Oh yeah,
What's
so
an
I'll
alchemist
start
do, then?
learning that.
Huh?
then.
What does an alchemist do?
It is potions. It is still potions.
Different kind.
Yeah, I think weirdly it is more to do with
poison stuff.
Yeah, it's more to weird. I think weirdly, herbalist kit and alchemist kit are kind of like crossed. Because yeah, I don't know. Let's see.
Can Ray learn twice as fast when he's studying with Grinder? Because we've got a
I was gonna say
well-established
that,
herbalist on there.
Yeah.
So I put something in the chat because I know Holly is learning herbalism or alchemism, becoming an alchemist at the same time. So herbalism I think is gathering, alchemist kit is more making, but I think to add a little bit more utility to the herbalist kit, they added the ability to be able to make potions of healing, which is cool in my opinion. I mean, if you can just find the materials to make that shit, that's sick. Yeah, an alchemy.
Any potion of healing, or only the lower one?
It's only the lowest one, but I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to the higher one. But obviously, you need the value.
Much rarer, materials. Can alchemists make all healing potions as well?
I wouldn't say there's no reason that couldn't happen. Honestly, as I say, it very much does read to me that herbalism is supposed to be gathering, and alchemy is supposed to be the sort of distilling.
Yeah.
Let me put there was a doc I put in the chat not too long ago, actually. I'll see if I can link it again. that
It does say you need. Sorry, go on.
Oh, go on.
I was going to say, yeah, I'm reading it here. It does say you do need proficiency to be able to make any potion of healing, but it doesn't say what you need. Oh, it says 25 gold and 10 days of time.
Yeah. So that's 25 gold's worth of like the allotted material.
Yeah.
So this is what I like to use, because it's a little because the problem with obviously herbalism and alchemy is that it's not really in depth. So I like to use well, most kits in general, I think. So I like to add a few more homebrew rules to make them a little bit more, good, such as the Armorer's Guide.
Yeah. But there is like a list of these kits, but like it doesn't say how you can use any of them, which is kind of a bit silly. It's like, oh yeah, you can use like cartographer's kit and all this kind of stuff, but it doesn't say what you can do with it. So
they did fix that a little bit with Xanathars. In Xanathars, there's actually a whole section that is down to what you can actually do with the kits. On 5etools.com, actually, if you look at the kits through there, I think it lists the stuff that you can do with the kits in Xanathars. I've also just put that doc that I've used for my my herbalist guy in the chat, which I enjoyed using.
Yeah, so I'll read through that, but I'll try to learn herbalism off Grinder, if that's okay.
Yep. Grinder is more alchemists, but yeah, she does have a little bit of background in herbalism.
Yeah.
Cool. As the day approaches now into the night, and people are finishing up with their routines. Real quick, John, how come you've got 55 hit points?
Oh, it's because Aid was still on me from ages ago.
This is a very intense song, yeah.
I really wanted to get some of the Lord of the Rings in there, so some of them had to be like forced in.
I like it. I feel like I prefer these playlists for sure. I just feel like they need a little bit of fine tuning.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Like, the music is a lot better though. I really like the that Hobbiton one that came on earlier. I fucking love that song. Always reminds me of home. As you guys are now slowly sort of making your way, just lounging a little bit, relaxing after a long day's travel, you hear a few shouts come from above deck.
We currently below deck, all of us.
Well, I think you two are below deck. Well, no, sorry, you're on the deck, Ray. Jordan's below deck, and Zach's in the crow's nest, kind of like twiddling with poison knives.
Though, yeah.
What do I see? Do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Gone to her mum's. Yeah, he's back later.
You can see almost like a bulge in the ocean making its way towards you at great speed.
I don't know, shout. Looks like a sea monster. I scream.
Can you shut the door, please? What? Say that again, Jack? You saw a sea monster coming.
See, he's really RPing Nettle. Sorry, what was that? It's messing with my poisonous kit.
So I heard the shouting, did I? Ray's already looked for it.
Yes, so it's just there's something on the way towards us.
Yeah, hearing the shout as well, Scruff will start running up to top deck and use his armour to...
Can you chuck Bertrand? Oh, I can do it.
Can everyone roll initiative for me, please? As appearing out of the sea, you see a long neck curving over the side of the boat. The head filled with rows of teeth, almost a serpentine tongue slithering between them. It's kind of got a frill of green spines going down the middle of its neck. And it looks hungry. But after a couple of seconds, another arises. Then another. Then another. Until you finally comprehend that this isn't just a sea serpent. You are in fact facing a Hydra.
This doesn't look like good news, guys.
Wow, it got a 2 on its initiative, so...
Man, for a surprise attack, it wasn't very prepared.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I think Ray did see it. Fucking... Go, Jordan.
So I would...
Hydra, go!
Yeah.
I would run in And I will cast Hexblade Curse on it for my bonus action, and use my glaive. Is it like level with us on the boat then?
It's
On
actually
top
like
deck?
reaching up and over.
Okay. Yeah, so I'd
Like the
go
heads.
for it.
Yeah.
How far out to sea are we in a minute?
You're like making your way to Greaseland. You're not incredibly far from the coast. It's like within view. Yeah, unfortunately that misses.
And then I'll go for my second, try and swing at it again.
Yep, unfortunately that also misses.
Yeah, and that's me done.
Nettle.
So I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on just on this guy,
Okay.
unsurprisingly, on that guy, and then I will pop 2 arrows into him. Just basics for now.
That hits.
Yeah.
You might be surprised to know.
Yeah. I wasn't sure how high his AC was, never been too sure. That deals that an extra 1d6. That's 13, and I'll shoot him again.
Yep, that
One
hits.
into different necks each time. Trying to like push the heads back from being over,
Okay.
Make
And what,
recoil.
what's that D6?
From Hunter's Mark.
Right, okay, and as you do, you can actually see you one of the arrows goes straight through with enough force and knock one of the heads clean off of the Hydra.
We get 2 more return.
No.
Oh, well, that's good.
So now there's only 4 heads.
Do I need to? It counts as one creature. I don't need to move Hunter's Mark from the different heads, do I?
No, it's one creature.
Yeah, cool.
Ray, it's you. Unless Bertram's doing anything. Oh no, you had to mark. Never
No, I
mind.
can't because
Yeah.
I use my Hunter's Mark.
I'm gonna see the creature whispers something in a different language you don't hear, and then from that a burst of green light bursts out from the creature, and it's going to try and like highlight it, and so that is a dexterity saving throw. Spell save. Why does it say 0? What? Sorry, 1 second now. Spell save is 16.
And it makes it, unfortunately.
Damn.
And
Literally
then
rolled a 16.
yeah. So then I will. That will piss me off, and I'm gonna rage.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Nice. The Hydra is going to look at you, Scruff. And all 4 of its heads are going to quickly snap to you. Almost like snake striking.
I'm gonna, before I even roll anything, I'm just gonna cast shield to
You sure?
+5 AC.
Okay, what's your AC?
It's now 24.
Fuck, that's solid.
Okay, so you take 18 points of piercing damage. Half the attacks did miss, just so you're aware as well. Only 2 of their heads actually grab you. One gets you on the thigh, the other one on the top shoulder, and they start tearing you, almost pulling you in different directions. And as bad as this is, it gets worse. You see the stump that Nettle shot the head off slowly start to quiver, and 2 smaller heads quickly emerge. So now it has 6 heads total. And now it's your turn.
Okay. I'll use Hex on it as well. No, I won't actually. No, ignore that. Ignore that. I'm just going to attack it in my glaive. I am going to sacrifice a hit to die to try and do an extra
Okay.
attack as well.
That just hits.
Oh, I can't fucking click
What's
that.
EA? Is that where you?
So I get an extra attack as part of my magic weapon. And then HC's Blake squares.
So once more, one of the heads
Okay.
go flying off with a very clean swipe from yourself, Jordan.
And then I'll try and attack another one.
That hits as well.
And
But this time, like you kind of freed yourself from the grasp of this Hydra and kind of like pushing it back out to sea a little bit with your glaive once you've taken the head off, and you can see him, the head's writhing angrily as you do so.
And then just with my last point at the end, I'll try and push him off a little bit more with the edge of my glaive, and I'll try and go for great weapon with that.
Nice.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
It's always so. You always crit with the fucking end.
I know.
Yeah, I know. Always.
It's always like a massive hit and +3.
Yeah.
So depressing.
And once more, one of the heads goes flying. As you somehow push it with the back of your thing and chop off its head.
Yeah, that's my turn. Yeah, stay around.
Nice, that's all.
So I'm going to use 2 necrotic charges here. My shots. And aim for 2 separate heads again. Try and like take some of them off.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Extra 1d6 as well. Stop typing. I can click it, can't I?
You know you can
So
add
the-
one of those things like you do for we did for the red
Yeah, I'll
damage.
set that up.
Yeah.
And then I will do the same again. That
That
misses, I'm guessing.
unfortunately does go wide, and you can see the arrow.
But I keep the charge, don't I? If it doesn't
Yes.
hit. And then I will turn and nod to Bertram, and he will sprint and dive off the boat on top of the Hydra.
Nice.
And I mean, he can't really pin it, but I guess he can knock it back with the charge.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Let's do save. Well, actually, he needs to hit first.
Well, he
Oh,
misses.
which he does, unfortunately. You just see him
bad.
running into the side of the ship. Just
Trip
slump,
over on
yeah.
the way and smack his head into the side.
Una.
And is it still near the ship? Is it still close by?
Yeah, it's still there.
So I think Una's going to try one more time to go for Fairy Fire. So spell save 16.
Come on. Let's get it. Dex was that.
Yeah.
It fails.
Yeah. And then using my bonus action, I'm going to shift into a dire wolf, and I'm going to move forward, ready for the next time to attack.
Nice. Okay, so now you have advantage.
Everyone has advantage, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cool.
sweet.
This thing is going to dip. And you can feel the deck move as it makes its way under the ship over to this side.
Bertram's wet dream.
It is now going to attack you, Zach.
Do we get any opportunity attacks?
Unfortunately, you don't, because it had full cover as it was dipping under the ship. You wouldn't actually be able to see it leave your area of influence, so you can't actually attack it.
Fair play, yeah. I'll have to try.
Zach, what's your AC?
18.
Okay, so you take 21 points of piercing damage. Unfortunately, there's no one here to take half that
Can I
damage.
give half of it to Holly? Yep.
And again, to your horror, you see another 4 heads out of the stumps. So now this thing has 8 heads.
And does it look like we're hurting it, though? Does it look like it's getting weakened, but just getting more heads? Or
It's
can you
hard to tell. Like it's now. When you first started fighting this thing, it had 5 heads. It now has 8 heads. Like you definitely have cut heads off, but the wounds are becoming more heads.
Yeah.
Do we need to stop focusing the heads? Is that the problem?
It's not like you're inherently focusing the heads. It's just the closest bit of the body when you attack it.
Yeah.
Jump overboard, maybe.
It's now you, John.
I'll carry on chipping at it. I don't want to commit overboard because
Yeah.
I'm not looking particularly healthy. But yeah, I'll do the same thing. I'll get within range and then I'll try and swipe it, hit with the glaive, with advantage. I'll use another hit dice to get an extra attack.
Mhm.
And then
So just to clarify, you get advantage because it's hexed. No,
Spirit,
fairy fire,
fire.
of course, yes. No, absolutely, yeah. My bad.
And then I'll go for another attack.
That second one does hit, and once more you see one of its heads go flying.
And then I'll try and poke it with the end of my glaive again. And I'll go for a great weapon with this one. Fuck's sake.
Of course, of course.
It's annoying as well because if I get a crit with my normal one, I can use a bonus action to hit with the normal glaive as well.
Oh, no.
Always the fucking end.
Yeah.
And once more, you see one of the heads go flying. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and that's me.
Nettle.
I am. Sorry, Bertram is going to charge,
I am sorry.
and he's going to like. Well, let's see if he hits before. Come on, Bertram. Yes. So he jumps off the side of the ship,
Yep.
and tries to like.
What's the save? Strength.
Yes.
I can safely say that I made that. As like the multitude of heads just kind of push him back, but he does get a serious amount of damage done with that slash.
Yeah. And I need to do an extra d6. I mean, what would happen if he knocks him in prone in the water? It just loses its balance.
I mean, yeah, it will be prone, of course,
Yeah.
but
And
Okay.
then, hang on, not done yet. Let me check some of them.
this is weird, like very weirdly a counter. Because Jordan can do such high amounts of damage every turn, it can grow like a lot of heads every
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah. I think I'm going to cast. Do I want to?
Come on, 10
No,
times.
I'll attack. I'll attack.
Okay.
Misses.
With advantage? No, still.
No, that just hits. I think, is it to the first hit or the entire turn?
That's for a full minute.
Yeah,
I think it's
yeah.
every
Yeah,
creature that
any
makes
attack
attacks.
roll.
So that's my first one. Did the first one hit?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, well, I'll just take those two rolls then.
Sheesh.
Plus 2d6. 2 and a 1, extra 3.
And one of the heads goes flying.
That's a lot of damage.
31 points of damage. It's pretty
Whoa.
solid. If I move, am I going to invoke opportunity? Gonna take a couple steps back
And as you do,
here.
the heads.
Yeah.
So. Okay, so Zach, you take. One of those was a crit. They all
Oh,
hit.
fuck off.
So. Wow. Okay, so you're down. You are 1 hit point from being instantly killed.
I was about to say I was
Yeah.
worrying that I was going to get instantly killed there.
1 hit point away from being instantly killed. Wait, let me just make sure I got that right. So you had 24 HP. They hit you for 26, 35, 46, 52, 65. It hit you for. So yeah, I'm pretty sure like you're
24. So I was a couple of hit points away from being one shot. But
okay.
It was
Close.
scarily close. But I'm down.
Yeah.
Will one like a healing spell bring him back up? Does it go like?
Yes. You don't go.
Yeah,
you don't have to go through the negative HP until he's back up. Man, imagine taking a shot like that and being up 6 seconds later. Literally like.
Yeah.
Just carrying on attacking like nothing happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn. Una. I should say. I should change
Seeing Nettles go down, she will unshift again from being a wolf back to herself, and she's going to try to grab. And is it free action to move someone, or is that a full action?
To move someone, it is an action, and then you move half your movement speed when you've got them.
So I'll just do Cure Wounds on him. So it's 1d8 plus.
Technically, you would still be here as well because you didn't get to move.
1d8 plus 5. Oh, 7. Plus 7.
That is 7 more than you had a second ago.
Yeah. And
you would be here, I assume.
Yeah.
You don't want to stand here, do you?
No, I'm okay. And what else will I do as a bonus action? Healing Word is a bonus action, but you can't do that at the same time.
No, that's correct.
I'm going to. I can't take out my shield either. No.
That's an action, unless you have a buckler, I believe, where you can actually do it for bonus.
I'm going to turn back into a direwolf and then stand next to stay where I am.
And now it's the Hydra's turn. One of its heads are going to go for you, Zach, as you're still prone. It misses, so another one's going to go for you. That hits. You take 10 points of damage.
Is that me? Yeah.
No, Zach. This is for you, Jordan. You take 20 points of piercing damage as the two heads once more come over, somehow snake past your glaive, attacking you directly. I said that like I was fucking playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And now it is your turn. You see 6 heads grow from the stumps that were taken off last turn. So now it has a total of 11 heads.
Oh, I just have to fucking jump in, won't I? Fuck my life.
How beat is this thing looking? Can we tell?
Weirdly, you have done some serious damage to it. And you notice every time a new head is regenerating, it looks healthier. Like it's healing wounds to get these heads out there.
So eventually it's going to have no healing left. Is that the way it'll work? That's...
You ever seen Hercules?
No.
I think so. Didn't he kill it from the inside?
Yeah, that's not what I was getting at though. But like,
Okay,
like
I thought you were implying I need to get swallowed.
he kept chopping off heads, right? And just by doing that, like there was like a billion heads at the end, right? That like you're very much going that same way.
Yeah, that's how I just need to jump in and attack the body. Fuck it, I'll run in. I won't provoke opportunity, will I? If I literally run next to it.
No, because you're already in its area of influence.
Sound. I'll sacrifice extra hit dice to do an extra attack. And yeah, I'm gonna go for everything with my glaive, great weapon and all, with advantage.
Jeez.
19.
That hits.
So I'm going for the body as well. Fuck
Wow, Jesus Christ.
And then I'll go for just normal weapon attack with I'll go great weapon again, fuck it.
Yep.
Oh,
what? Yeah.
Did he get 2 crits for that?
I fucking wish.
The good part is though, because I crit on that, I can also use a bonus action to use my normal glaive rather than the glaive end.
Oh my god, yeah, okay.
So again, I'll try with the glaive once more with great weapon.
Yep.
You crit so many times in this fight.
Oh,
Yeah.
luck was only going to last so long, weren't it? But yeah, decent. That's
It's like 70 damage almost. Or close to it.
Jesus Christ.
Does that thing have to take a grievous wound?
No, that wasn't half its hit points.
No.
That did a lot though. Like you guys, that was a turn, John. Jesus Christ.
and then yeah, that's my turn done.
Zach, it's you.
Bertram is also going to jump off the ship,
Yep. Okay.
jump around the side, and then.
This is so fucking meta. I love it. Yep.
Why is that meta? Surely it's like strategic to go around the sides.
Just to be aware as well, Jordan, you did cut off one of its heads.
Sick.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Even while aiming for its body.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because like, you have to imagine it's not just like standing there as you hit its side. Like its heads are moving round to you, and you're like, like as you're attacking them, the heads are getting in the way, and one of them gets severed.
Okay.
And Bertram's just going to hit it.
Yep. That is.
5.
Yep.
That's all I can do.
Nice. Ray.
How about your? Oh no, you have to get up. Was it?
I got knocked down again here.
As
You'll
a
have to
wolf,
drag me out of the way.
Yeah. As a wolf, I'm going to run in. I'm going to try to dive off the ship as well, and try to go for a bite as well at the body.
Okay. Go
Just
for it.
go "Arr," try to rip it up. So wolf bite,
That hits.
26, 11 damage,
Nice.
and it's going to have to try to beat a 13 to be knocked prone. Oh, strength. Sorry.
Is that a saving throw or is that a check?
It must succeed a DC 13 saving throw or be knocked
13.
prone.
Wow, it's prone. It is prone. Let me just double check how prone works underwater.
I think all his
Someone
heads
like
should go
to
prone.
revive me.
Oh, you down?
Yeah.
I thought you'd got up because hey, he would Ray.
No, then he attacked. Then his heads attacked me again and re-proned me.
Oh, I didn't know that. I would have healed you.
Oh no, I'm unconscious again,
Oh, shite.
Hmm.
bleeding
Okay.
out on the ship.
Oh, as we've all just jumped off.
Can Sweet come in and heal me? Medicine.
Is that your turn, sorry, Ray?
That is everything I can do. Yeah, yeah.
Cool. It's gonna grow another fucking 2 heads. So now it's got 13.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm just gonna move it here because I can't actually edit the token because it's so far up the thing. It's gonna attack you, John.
Can I cast shield again?
Yeah, what's your AC now?
24.
24. Okay, the first one misses. Second one misses. Third one hits. You take 15 points of piercing damage. You are down.
Oh, down. Yeah.
So it's going to attack you. It's going to attack Bertram. What's Bertram's AC?
16.
Okay, he takes 14 damage from one attack. Second one, he takes 10 damage. Third one, he takes 13. Is he down now?
37.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Okay, so now I still have 7 attacks for you, Ray. 1.
This is a TPK.
So you take, what's your AC, Ray?
16.
So first one is 10 damage.
Yeah,
Second one is 12.
yeah.
Third one is 13. Fourth one is 8. Fifth one is 12.
Yeah.
The sixth one misses.
Yeah.
It's 13 AC.
A 13 AC. Oh,
Is that what you said?
16.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Oh,
no,
16.
14. Sorry, 14 natural armor.
14.
16 with
Okay, and the
Bart's
last
skin.
one misses as well then. So that's a total of 25, 33, 45, 45 damage you took that turn.
Oh, 45. 45.
As his
minus-
heads are just repeatedly.
Yeah, so that's only 22 for me. How was that? God. How's it looking?
It is looking worn now. It's got a lot of heads. So now it's got a lot of actions.
Yeah.
But it is looking worn. Jordan, it is your turn. Zach, it's your turn. Ray, it's your turn.
Can I move up as a wolf just to try to jump and get up onto the... That'll be an action, would it? Or is it movement still to try to get back up onto the ship?
Well, I'd say you would realistically, even though you jumped off the ship,
Yeah.
like when you disengaged, you landed back on because
Okay.
it was like it's been like pushing onto the ship, as it were.
Yeah. So what I'll do is... I'm going to provoke an opportunity. Yeah, actually I will. I'm going to move here.
Are you sure? It's got
So
13
level 10.
opportunity attacks, Ray.
I have... Okay, so I was in 4... I have 90 health, so I'd have to do 180 damage to knock me down.
Okay. Like, if this is your decision, Ray, like, if you think this is the move to make.
Because then it's going to also hit you with the same potentially the next turn.
I
'cause you're on
suppose,
its
yeah.
turn.
Like, that's an insane amount of opportunity attacks to take in one turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to unshift back to a normal person, and then I'm going to cast... what's it called? Oh, sorry, where is it? I don't have it set up. It is the healing spirit. So I cast it, and once per round, I can heal someone for 1d.
Okay.
Let's check here. Sorry, I had that. Thought I had that there. And this.
Man, I wonder what would have happened if you went. Did it provoke that, Ray?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So this takes the form of a stag again, or is it more aquine this time?
I think still a stag, still like a giant elk kind of thing. So it's big spirit.
Was it a Capricorn? That is like the fish stag? Never mind.
What's that, sorry?
Carry on.
No. So it hovers over nettles, and it'll heal them for 1d6.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, again I can't cast Healing Word.
I would just also like to remind people that we agreed that you can use health pots as a bonus action on yourself now. Just a soft reminder, so that you actually still get your action.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, but like
to use it on other people, it's an action,
yeah.
but as a bonus action, if you wanted to, you can. Like, this is more for Jordan and Zach. Like, I'm sure they want to get some HP in them when they get up.
Yeah. And then, as my, I don't know what else to do. I'm going to shift into a something. It's my last shift, so I need to make this count.
Yep.
Cranium
rat.
Yeah. I was still able to use my bonus action to move the spirit, because you can still have concentration spells while you're shifted.
Yeah. I don't see why not. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm going to turn into something beefy. Let me. Actually, I think the wolf is kind of like the beefiest, actually. So I'm going to turn back into wolf again and stand my ground.
Nice.
How much do I heal, Ray? I think you have to make the roll.
Oh, sorry, just 1d6. Sorry, 1. Ooh.
Okay,
1
it's now the Hydra's turn.
Yeah.
Zach, it is going to go for you.
Well, it's plus your spellcast modifier, I think, in it as well.
1d6 hit points. No, it's not.
Oh
This
no,
is-
sorry.
How many times it
Yeah,
can
the
work?
number of times you can
You're now back down as the head just comes flying over, stabbing you. The first one did miss in its frenzy.
Yeah.
Ray, I'm now going to attack you 12 times in a row.
Yeah.
So that's 7. What's your AC? 16?
14.
14. 7, 19. You know what? I'm going to do it separately, otherwise this is going to take too long. So, 7... So the first one was 7, the second one was 12, so that's total 19. The third one misses. The fourth one crit, but is a 12. The fifth one, 9. Sixth one, 8. Seventh one, 12. Eighth one misses. Wait, 14,
Yeah.
did you say?
Yeah.
Sorry, that does hit. So that's 7th, 7. 8th one misses. 9th one, 13.
Yeah.
10th one, 9. 11th one, 12. And oh, no, that's it. 11th one, 12.
Oh, it's
That's
108. Woo! Divided by 2, thankfully, and that's 54. So I revert back from being a wolf. Sorry.
Wait, divided by 2, are you raging?
Yeah.
And are you casting spells?
Oh shit! No, I'm not. I am still up though, thankfully. So let me see. Sorry. 37. Sorry, 1 second now. I should have a calculator for myself.
Yeah.
What was the full damage again? 100 and...
I think you said 108. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still up. Just
Okay.
barely.
Jordan, it's your turn.
I don't know if I need to say or anything, but I've got the 16 plus thing.
Yeah. No, I'm aware. Actually, for those who are down, are you guys using inspiration on your death saving throws?
I mean, if you're asking, it kind of sounds like I fucking need to.
Well, yours has been reset, Zach, because you keep getting revived and then put down again.
Feel like this Hydra's metagaming.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you guys. It's I'll let you know if you need to remove it.
I was about to say I haven't got any inspiration, so I'm good.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, I'll throw mine in.
Okay, Zach, take your inspiration off, please.
Jesus Christ.
Ray, it's your turn.
Does Zach heal again? Because it's his turn and the healing spirit is on him.
Well, is that concentration?
Oh yeah, so I need to make...
You need to make, what, like 11 concentration saving throws?
Oh, shite.
If you make it.
If you make this, you're a fucking champ.
Yeah.
We're any above 10 damage per... No, 20 damage as well.
Yeah, so that's gone. It's gone. You rolled a 5 there.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm going to... Where did I see that the attack of opportunity happened? If I moved here, would I have been attacked? From looking at nettles.
I moved from there to... I tried to move to here, and I got down.
So would I be safe here if I moved back 1 step?
You would assume.
I
I mean, safe is like very much a
yeah,
safe.
it's just not an true attack. Yeah,
It has reach for sure, so I think it can still get you there.
yeah. So what I'll do is I'll go here and then I'll tap my staff and do wall of thorns, and I'm going to put up just as a kind of a barrier.
Okay. On the boat.
On the boat. I won't be able to attack him somehow though, would I? Through it.
It may be range spells, but again, it's like, you know, he's going to be in almost full cover, I think, isn't he? Because he's obscured, doesn't it?
Yeah. So where is it now? So that's wall of thorns.
So are you putting it on him, or are you keeping it in between you guys?
I'm trying to think. Can I put it on him? As
Yeah.
like
You
damaging.
can put it on him.
Yeah.
Oh
then I'll
wait,
do that then.
the wall appears within range on a solid surface, so no, it would have to be on the boat.
Can you
Oh, yeah.
put it on the side of the ship so it's stabbing into him?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll stab Scruff as
horizontally.
well.
Well, like
Nah,
say.
I'm off the ship. I don't need to come back up.
So this line though, that's that line. So will that still hit him?
No,
So
that's
this-
what I'm like. It would have to be either, like Zach said, it would either be this direction, or because it has to anchor to the boat some way. So it's either got to be like a square wall going this way, at which point he can still look over it and attack you, or it's going to have to be a wall on the boat like this way that's like going up.
But I couldn't do it where it's just on the line of the actual boat.
Yeah, like vertically, like rotate that 90 degrees.
Or no, what I mean
No.
is like I'm just the side of the boat. I'm just going to cover with a wall of thorns, so like it'll rip up any heads that are already like on the ship because he's like hovering over the ship. So I just wanted to like rake them.
I
On
see
the
what you're
side.
saying.
To be fair, it also says up to 60. It doesn't have to be that long. It's his choice how big it is.
No, that's
Yeah.
not what I'm saying though. The only thing that I'm talking about is if Ray puts it here on the boat, like it's going to retract its heads because it's not actually standing there, and it's not going to get damaged instantly,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But if Ray puts it like the way you're talking about, Zach, it's still going to be able to attack next turn because it can see over that wall of thorns, but it's going to incur that damage if it fails the deck save.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
I guess I'll just do the wall. So I'll cast a wall.
Yep, that makes sense.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do healing word.
Oh, I got everyone's camera back.
Well, you can't do healing word because you use wall of thorns.
Shit. Yeah. So wall of thorns. Do I feel protected where I am?
You feel protected, yeah.
And then I'm going to run down the run down the stairs.
Yeah.
And then chug a potion of healing for myself.
Okay. Is everyone
it's like
resetting their cameras? I've seen you guys like black out like 4 times.
Mine just
Yeah.
playing out.
Back
I'm
onto me.
spamming it because I had for a second I could see Jordan and Ray, but then you were gone.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I can't see
trying to get
Ray.
it to go
but I
back.
could see Zach.
All right.
for
Shall
a
we all
minute.
reset on 1?
Right.
3, 2, 1.
But yeah, my options are really just chug a health potion. I don't think I can do anything else as a bonus action. And then
Yep.
I'm going to go and try and get the other. There's a whole company downstairs. They should be. Una doesn't know, or Shifty doesn't know yet, but like she thinks that they should all be able to come and help and fight.
You
Instead
should
of
leave
three of
me
us.
and Scruff to bleed out.
Well, no, I'm just getting help. Like, calm down, guys. Help it.
Good old Scouse, calm down.
Yeah, calm down.
Is that the end of your turn? Sorry, Ray.
Yeah, so I'm going to be down the bottom of the ship and just be telling everybody, help.
Okay. As the wall of thorns erupts on the deck of the ship, the Hydra is going to scream a cacophonous roar. Something that resounds for miles around, given that it's screaming with like 13 odd heads.
Yeah.
It's going to take the unconscious body of Scruff
Yeah.
and once more submerge against the waves.
And then what?
Knew I should have jumped down.
You did a shitload of damage though on that one hit.
I did.
It was almost going well, and then it had 13 heads.
Yeah, well, we knew we should attack the heads, but yeah, it's what it is.
So, do you want to try and save me?
But like, I just want to see what else is happening here. Just
Sorry, bear with me. That's a bit of a hard mix, but that can't be helped.
Flow very well.
So, Zach.
I really want to use healing word before I could go, but I couldn't, sadly. Wait, actually, just before we finish,
Healing
the staff it's an item. That's still an action to use it though, isn't it? Or is it not?
Yes, it's still an action. It's just spells in general. Like 1 spell a turn.
Okay, even if it's an item, so I can just cast healing word just before I left there instead of taking my own health potion.
Exactly.
Okay.
So you run over to the unconscious, or the unmoving form, I should say,
Yeah.
of Nettle. What do you do?
Give him a health potion. I have another one there. Let's try to give it to him.
Nettle breathes a lung of air.
Um,
A singular lung.
Wasn't sure if he would there.
Zach, you had
I
2
was-
failed death saves. If you didn't use your inspiration, that would have been 3. And luckily you got 3 ones in a row.
Jesus.
so if I didn't inspire, I would have died.
You would have died.
hell.
And
Did you know
Look,
that before you asked for the inspiration, out of curiosity?
No, I rolled the other ones as the
When you asked it, I was like, well, that sounds like I've just failed and you're trying to give me an out.
Like, I'll make it a tick box thing. So, like, yeah, so, yeah, so just for future reference, if you guys want it, fail as a saving throw, do you guys want me to use your inspiration, or do you want me to ask you, prompt you every time?
Maybe if it's the last one, I don't know if it's too metagamey to say it's
The last one, no, I think that's perfect.
Last ditch effort sort of thing, like clinging to life.
Yeah, I think that's actually a better system than mine.
but yeah, I'm not within 60 foot of Scruff, am I?
Well, yeah, not anymore.
The way the cameras are showing up for me right now is a bit fitting with where everyone is.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I can see everyone except Scruff. It's just a black box.
Oh.
I can see the same, but for you, like, I can't see anyone.
I don't mind. Jack's just gone now.
Yeah, I've
Jordan's
just refreshed.
So I'm up, am I?
Yes. You've got, remember to take those health potions out of your inventory, Ray, but, you take, you've got 6 HP.
Where's Scruff?
The beast that took him down. Gone.
Anything I can see? Like, is he?
Well, there's a large wall of thawns there that is slowly sort of like
Okay,
coming down as you're walking. You just kill yourself on the wall of
You
thorns.
take 78 damage.
Yeah.
Well, I
One
would
shot.
have I would have got rid of
A
the.
perception check, Zach.
And I also want to check. When you said this Hydra, I noticed on the. I don't know if this is just a token. The token had feet, so this is a land-based Hydra, or is this like a sea Hydra, and it actually had like fins and stuff, and it's from the deep.
Make okay. Well, with the perception check, unfortunately, you don't see anything. Make a nature check for me. You would be aware that all hydras in nature are aquatic, but they can also, like, obviously walk on land. They all have legs, but they originate from the sea.
So
This wasn't a special hydra. Like, all hydras are just built like this.
yeah, so it's.
Think more crocodile than.
Would we know if it nests on land or if it sleeps in the water?
With a 16, you would probably well, you would assume that it does definitely sleep. It depends. Like in your experience, hydras can be in like live in shipwrecks. They can live in underwater caves. They can live in normal caves. There is quite a wide variety.
And right now we have no realistic chance of tracking it.
I mean, you could definitely try, but it's yeah.
Yeah, I mean we should call up Kindness and Poet and see what we can do.
I can do locate animals. Would that help? Is that an animal or is that more a beast?
It's a monstrosity.
I can summon a beast of the sea that can then explore, but it will take me like an hour to summon that.
Bro,
we need
this
to be
is
already.
so peak, this fucking camera thing.
Oh, it's bare annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So, I mean, are Scruff and Kindness, Kindness and Poet. They come up now.
Yeah, they would be just making their way to the deck now.
I'll ask them how well they can track a Hydra.
Poet kind of looks worryingly at Kindness. And Kindness in his nonchalant state is just like, oh, I could give it a go.
It's taken Scruff, so we need to get a bit of go about us.
I mean, it's likely Scruff is dead if it's got Scruff.
It's likely, but he's been killed before, believe it or not. He's still kicking, so.
Yes, but has he been torn apart by 13 different heads at the same time and survived?
I don't know, but if he comes back, he might finish it off and stack some mercy. I'm hopeful. So you suggesting we just move on?
Well, it's your call, Commander.
No. What do you think, Shifty?
I think we should try.
I think we have to try at least,
Out of respect.
and see what we can find.
Not the song for that.
Setting the perfect tone.
Okay, well, if that is the way that we're going to take a small break just so I can prepare this fucking Hydra. So yes, you guys do in fact get the short rest as kindness comes back in about 30 minutes time.
Use 4 hit dice. Sorry.
Cool. So you're not gonna like this one, Captain. I found the fucker, but he is in a shipwreck underwater.
I use all of my last 2 hit dice. Sorry. How far down?
I wouldn't exactly be the best person to know.
Okay.
A few 100 feet at the least.
Few 100 feet. Fuck me. Then we've got a scuba dive kit. Can we bait him up? We shout really loudly.
Do we level up? Can I turn into a fish now?
I don't really feel like that deserved leveling up, but we can try. Nailed it. I got exactly enough hit points restored to be full HP.
So what's the plan then, boss?
Can we lower him out? So I guess we're gonna have to. If we jump in, I feel like that's not a good idea.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I can tell he is wounded. It's the only reason I was able to track him, is he's leaving a streak of his blood on the way to the cove.
If he's still leaking, that's a good sign. That's when he stops leaking.
Is there any sharks in the water?
No, you don't typically find too many other predators around a Hydra den.
Yeah, I was thinking with the blood, and I could
Yeah.
maybe talk with beasts to convince them to help.
Did you see the Hydra anywhere?
No, not really. I just know it didn't go any further because the blood is more concentrated in this region.
Do we have anything that can help us get down there on board? I suppose you got a spare scuba diving kit and oxygen tank lying around.
Does someone have a potion of water breathing? I thought I saw one.
I remember hearing one as well. I'm not sure did we keep that or not.
It's in the stash, isn't
I
it?
think there was one in the guild bank.
Yeah, I think it's in there. Thanks, Gruff. Oh, Gruff, you're here.
Alright, just,
Yeah.
just do it.
I can chug it and swim down. Try to cast Healing Spirit. If I get into trouble, I'll just try to swim fast. Swim back up.
You can't transform into anything water breathing, can you?
Not just yet.
What happens if we both drink half?
No, that won't work out.
Yeah, then you both drown as one of your lungs fills up with liquid.
Only one of us can make it down, so I guess. Do you want to try? See if you can get close enough to heal him and sneak out?
Only one of us can go. Thank you for volunteering.
Well,
Shifty.
because I can stand up here and shoot arrows down to get on the way up, you know?
Try to slow it down.
I can shoot 600 feet. I don't know how that applies physically with water, but
Can I grab a rope and tie it to myself? And in case that anything happens, just pull me up.
yeah, give it 3 aggressive tugs. I mean, we won't feel it through water, but we'll have some kind of signal. Oh, you can telepathically message me, right?
Yeah.
So if we pass you the sending stone, or we're just going to... Yeah,
I
pass
can
you
do it within... Let me just check how far I can go. I'm not going that far down. I'm just trying to go 40 foot down and then try to cast healing.
It might be a couple 100 foot.
He said 100 foot, didn't he?
He said he wasn't sure, but potentially a couple 100.
Yeah.
It's deep. And realistically, I think we can't pull a rope faster than a Hydra can swim.
Oh, did I move the map?
I forgot I had danger sense. I didn't know if that was a thing. Totem of the bear. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Mind link.
10 times your level,
times
so you
your
can
level,
do
yeah.
it 60 foot.
Yeah. Can you cast Cure Wounds on me for good luck before I go down? I used 4 hit dice, but I that's what I said I'd use, so don't want to be metagaming.
I will cast it.
Well, you actually, the rules do state, Ray, you can say 4, and if you still want more, you can use the other 2.
You just
Oh,
can't say 4
Yeah.
and then only use 2 if you get enough.
Exactly,
Is
yeah.
that right?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You
So
can add
then
more,
I
but you
will-
can't take less. So I used all
Yeah,
of mine.
so I'll use all mine as well.
Do you still need healing?
10. No, I'm okay now. 70.
Yeah.
Okay. I tie a
And-
rope around my waist. Have the other rope tied to the boat. I cast bark
Can we
skin on myself.
Drop an
with my-
anchor, the ship's anchor on the shipwreck and try and smash it.
Smash through.
The fuck?
We don't have much time. Let's do this
No.
quickly. So I chugged the potion. I tied the rope to myself, a couple 100 foot of rope. Have the other one tied to the boat, and I dive in.
Okay. And then we will find ourselves here.
How deep down is it?
Yeah, it's about 200 foot down.
If you can distract it to pull it up, and like you can, I don't know. This is gonna be hard if you can somehow heal Scruff and distract it so that he can swim.
And pass without trace still work like make a kind of cloud of darkness so it doesn't
like-
see me.
Like, I will just, just so you're aware, like, stealth isn't invisibility. Even if you roll really high on stealth, you're in the middle of, like, an open ocean. Like, you're still going to
Yeah.
be easily visible.
Yeah, but a veil of shadows and silence radiates from you. Yeah, it might help anyway. Either way.
Mhm.
So my goal is I don't see Scruff, do I?
No. Place yourself on the map where you will.
Is it using Scruff like a cuddly toy?
So yeah, I'm up there. Do you see myself? Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah,
Oh,
I see you.
yeah.
Do I see the trail where Kindness was following of blood coming from either side?
Yeah, you see the Hydra. Like, it's not like this thing's in its just kind of sitting in the mouth of this cave that seems to go a little bit deeper. You can see its heads sort of writhing around each other, almost like a cluster of eels.
Yeah. But like, do I see the trail of blood that leads to Scruff?
No, it's not
That's Kindness
Scruff that was
following.
bleeding, it's the Hydra.
Oh.
Yeah, we did do some damage. Can I swim down a little bit to try and help? I can probably only get like maybe 100 foot with breathing before I'm gonna have to think about going back up. How long can I breathe for?
Your breathing is your amount of your con modifier. So what is your con modifier, Zach?
0.
Then it's 1 minute. So you would
Don't do
literally,
that.
you'd literally be able to get to like where Ray is before you start drowning.
Okay, then I won't help. Sorry, Ray.
No worries. Yeah, I'm going to move down towards the ship. Just being careful.
Are you
And as I said, yeah,
stealthing?
cast in darkness. Yeah, I'm stealthing. Gonna try to stealth.
Right. Yeah, how are you hiding?
I'm hoping the staff with the veil of darkness will help. That makes me kind of like a cloud.
Oh, it helps, but what's
but
the
that can
actual...
be like a silhouette. But then otherwise, just like what's that front paddle or like whatever. Just like a slow, easy swim. Not trying to create too much movement.
Yeah, very calm,
before
gentle
down.
sort of movements. Okay.
Yeah.
Make...
And I'm hoping the haziness kind of doesn't mean I'm just a silhouette of a person, but that it's just like a black kind of You won't really know. Yeah, hoping that helps.
Okay.
That's all.
Make a make a stealth check for us.
It wasn't
So
with
yeah,
disadvantage.
Yeah, a fucking 34. So, I think you feel like you are quite hidden.
Yeah. And I'm gonna move towards the boat,
hmm
keeping an eye on the Hydra.
Again, the Hydra seems to be concentrated on whatever it's doing. Its head's, again, still sort of intertwining within its own form, creating almost a
Yeah.
cluster.
Yeah. It's weird because it's like a 3D space, but would I be technically be 80 foot?
Yeah, yeah.
There, yeah. But then I'm gonna keep moving. How damaged does it look actually from there?
Make a perception check with disadvantage. You are quite far down, and your dark vision would only go to 60.
Is it like pitch black down there? I wouldn't be able to see this.
It's
from the
not.
ship,
It's
would I?
not pitch black, but it's very, very dark.
Yeah, so from the ship, I wouldn't be able to see what's going on.
No, not from the ship.
It's hard. It's hard to tell, Ray. It really is. It's kind of. You don't see a sign of scruff.
I'm gonna move down here and look in the ship if I can.
Okay. Make a another perception check. What are you exactly looking for?
A human named Scruff. I'm just looking to see, like, maybe I'm not sure what. Just his body, I guess. I'm hoping it's somewhere. Oh no, is that him down there? Skull and bones at the bottom.
Yeah, you look around the interior of the ship. You don't see any sign of scruff.
Yeah.
But once more, you do look back at the Hydra, and now that you're a little bit closer, you can see that it is actually feasting.
Oh. I move up to here and see. Can I see what it's feasting on?
Yep. Make another stealth check for me beforehand.
19 plus 10.
Yeah, 29. You can't, but you do see like a cloud of blood emitting from the middle of this writhing mass that is the Hydra.
Do I see a shiny bit of armor at some point?
There's not really light that's catching anything this far down, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm within 60 foot. Can I cast Healing Spirit on the body, or Healing Word on the body?
Yep, you can try. This will reveal your location, just so you're aware.
Well, actually, no. I suppose there's not much point doing it if it's been currently eaten.
Mm-hmm.
Can you telepathically reach out to Scruff?
Yeah, I might try that. Yeah, just to see. I send out first for Scruff.
No response.
Yeah, I don't think it looks good. So.
Jordan, you can start rolling your stats now.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's dead. That's sad.
Yeah, so seeing the feasting, I'll head back up.
Okay. Are you stealthing?
Yep.
Please make a stealth check. Unfortunately, as you're making your way from the Hydra,
Yeah.
your brief movement as you leave the ship catches its eye. The Hydra's going to make its way over to you. If you'd like to roll initiative for us, please.
Plenty. I need to take my character.
How fast can you run?
As always, Jordan, if you want a free reroll, you can go for that.
Yeah, I think I might.
They were not great rolls, Jordan.
No, we'll try again. 2, 3, 5, 6.
They're not bad.
They're okay.
Yeah,
No, pretty
that's
consistent.
Yeah, 15, 15, 16 is nothing to turn your nose up at. I mean, considering you have ASIs already that you need to bake in, you could get some 20s off that. Okay, Ray, it's your turn first, obviously.
So as my bonus action, I'm going to rage, and I'm going to use that to hopefully I get advantage in strength saving checks,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to use my action just to try and dash, and using my strength to pull myself up along the rope, and hopefully signaling the lads to pull me up as well.
Okay. So, who is on the other end of the rope? What's it tied to again?
Well, it's tied to, like, say, one of the banisters up inside the mast, say near
Yeah,
the
okay.
boat. So not on the side of the boat, but like
Do you have
up
that
there.
much rope, just out of curiosity?
And I did say 200 foot of rope. On
I
the
mean,
ship.
yeah. On a
would
ship,
assume-
there's probably a lot of rope.
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay, yeah.
And then
so,
we've got our strongest crew members pulling when there's when it seems like it's needed.
Okay, so let's say you're... Make a strength check or an athletics for us, please, Ray.
I don't know how far Hydra can fucking move.
Thank
Oh.
God. So yeah, you are going your full movement speed as if you was on ground dashing up this rope. This Hydra is quickly like moving its way over to you. However, you are just keeping in front of it with the amount of sheer force of power.
Yeah.
About 120 foot up, the Hydra will give in and leave you to escape back to the
Jesus
surface.
Christ.
That was a very lucky crit.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah. I was very unlucky in that one though as well.
Yeah.
This is not the most see playlist.
Perfect music for after your friends just died.
Yeah. Literally gets chased by a Hydra that is consuming one of his best friends, and this is the song that plays. It is Bob though. I'm sorry.
No luck then, Shifty.
Very casual.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I found the Hydra, but it was eating. I didn't see shit. I couldn't see Scruff, but no, don't think make it, sadly.
And as you you pull yourself up onto the ship, Ray, you hear like a metallic clink, and it's something that you didn't notice before, but like around your ankle, weirdly, is the holy symbol of Scruff.
Oh. I put it down in the center of the ship, and I say, "Rise," and I hope that Scruff will just come out of the hole.
Nothing happens.
It's worth a try. So yeah, I just hold on to the. I hand the holy symbol to Nettles. I know you fought him.
Sorry, I'm
quite a
changing
while.
the song.
I think it's more better if you have this. And
This
for quite a while.
Yeah, sorry.
Man. Not a good end to the day.
Yeah, we tried though, so
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I guess you learned the lesson of don't jump in the sea when you're fighting a Hydra.
It was close. It was a close one. We were lucky to make it out ourselves. So.
Yeah. So, damn. A sad end to the day.
Yeah, we were doing well for a while.
Only Sparkles, Voodoo, Horns, and Wolfsbane were here.
It's not much of a company, is it? It's more like the
and Anders and
small
Stout.
gang. Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be a while before someone else died.
Yeah. So
Well,
I don't know what to. Suppose we keep moving on.
Yeah, well, can't stop.
It'd be hard to fight a
Never
dragon
Hydra
without
Day,
Scruff. He was.
Well, not unless we conveniently find someone who's perfectly equipped to fight a dragon in the next few days.
Yeah.
He was like the best. He was the best fighter of us, really.
Yes, he was.
So that's a tough blow.
Oh, now you admit it.
Yeah,
Be
the
like
spirit
that.
of Scruff.
He was the hardest hitter, not as tough, let's say.
He was the best of us. I mean, he was embezzling company funds, but he was the best fighter.
Yeah. He seemed kind of evil. He had some weird evil magic. He kind of turned into a demon.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
actually, never mind him. Let's go.
He's quite literally died before, but last
Yeah.
time he didn't get eaten, so
Yeah.
it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, Jack,
Mhm.
did you roll Jordan's death saves before it took the body, or would it have not mattered? Because it was
I
gonna eat him?
did, and actually, the problem is Jordan couldn't breathe underwater, so he kept coming to 2 and then going instantly unconscious again because he had no oxygen, and then so he effectively drowned as he was being dragged underwater.
Oh, he
Amazing.
couldn't shift.
So he did actually succeed his rolls, but couldn't do anything. That's sad.
Yeah, like he was literally unconscious for the entire time and drowned.
At least he didn't get ripped apart. Whilst he was still alive, you know. But gotta take those wins where you get them.
Yeah.
Oh, Zach, make a con roll.
Oh,
Damn.
shit, yeah.
That's pass, isn't it?
We said a 10 was a pass, I think.
Ooh.
I feel like I rolled like the last 2 times it's happened. I've rolled the lowest you
Yeah.
can to pass, which I think is either 10 or 11.
I think yeah. Yeah. Let's say 10. Let's not cheese you. We've lost enough today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we did say 10, didn't we? Because it was 15, but it was like that's a little too
Yeah.
high.
So what are you planning to make next, Jordan?
That's a surprise, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Do you have something in mind, or
Until I
we all have
accidentally link
something in mind.
loads of abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think definitely different from what I am, but then oh no, I'll say that. Yeah, a bit different to what I've been playing.
Time for Sparkles to return.
Nah.
He's like Sparkles is just like level 6, and he's just all like,
He just reappears with his eye back. Hi guys.
yeah.
Sparkles is the Hydra polymorphed.
Yeah.
She's revenge.
Yeah.
Did you tell Holly you died?
Yeah. Message her.
What did you reply?
She thought it was real life, so
Oh, amazing.
I died.
No.
Oh, what? I think we're probably gonna call it there for today's
Yeah.
session.
Yeah.
Then
Good
it
place
seems
to
like a
end
good
it,
place to
really.
end.
Yeah.
Well,